Alright, good afternoon everybody, or I guess technically it's good evening. This is FFXIV, and I'm continuing my playthrough of Final Fantasy XIV's Dawntrail expansion. And we are in the hideout of Oblivion right now, and we're about to continue our quest, and hopefully get to Solution 9 today. At least I'm hoping so. So yeah, we'll see what happens. I really have no clue where things are going at the moment, but we'll see, I guess. Solution 9. Right. Kakuya is waiting. Let's head to the tower. Okay, I guess just straight to the tower we go. What's in here? Oh, it's still a meeting room area. Gotcha. Okay. Well, not a whole reason to kind of walk all the way back, so might as well teleport. Bow, 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 bow. Okay. Oh, the corn servant's back. Yes. And where's this person I'm supposed to be looking for over here? No, not you. Maybe somewhere over here? No, not up here. Pretty wide area. Are they down here? Ah, there we go. Oh. Can I help you? My mentor asked you to come find me? Oh no. Well, I'm not proud to admit this, but that lightning is making me weak in the knees, and not in a good way. This is rather embarrassing, having only just met, but it always helped to settle my nerves when the other hunters would cheer me on. Might I ask you to do the same? Oh, okay. Cheer. Right in your face. Thanks. That helps a little. I think I'm feeling brave enough to finally set foot out there. But if you should notice me starting to lose my nerve, I hope you'll be there to cheer me on again. I'm supposed to follow her all the way back? Yep. Okay. Well, let's pick up these other quests first. And of course, we gotta help the current corn servant. Refined tastes. This is the last place you were expecting to find the corn servant. My, what a pleasant surprise! I hope you've been well since the appearance of this peculiar place. When first hearing the rumble of a stomach coming from within this dome, I mistook it for the roar of thunder. But sure enough, there was indeed a poor soul in need of my assistance. Would that I could make myself seen to them. I can but assume it was fate that guided you here, to see them given the help they need and deserve. Please, follow me, and I shall take you to them. Okay, hold that thought for a second. Oh, you came from the tower, didn't you? Stress training. Dorian's uncertainty is palpable. You kind of resemble Adventurine a little bit. Pardon me, adventurer, but might I trouble you to lend me your aid? I found myself in a rather troublesome predicament. Earlier today, we were sent a soldier and asked to test out its improved combat functionality. I asked a hunter to take it out on patrol, but not long afterwards, I lost contact with them completely. I know the signal is weak out there, but I can't help but worry that something might have gone terribly wrong. From the look of you, you can handle your fair share of danger, yes? Could you go out to the Thunder Yards and see if you can find them for me? Sure. Glad I picked this up before I went in that direction again. And who's up here? Oh, there you are. So you're the long quest line here. Nakente? Auntie knows best. Nakente is fretting over her young charge, as she is wont to do. Oh, Shallow, what am I going to do with you? I keep telling you to take a hunter with you when you leave town. Well, if it isn't Her Majesty's guest. Did you enjoy your tour of Yupwe's Halo? I was told you even helped set the water distribution systems to rights. You know, I could really use someone with your talents right about now. The woman in charge of that very farm just left for the wilderness without a bodyguard. Seems to me she's investigating something, but that's no reason to put herself in danger. Last I heard, she was seen walking up the hill to the east of the farm. Could you go and make sure that she's all right? Oh, what a relief. You're looking for a young Shitona by the name of Shaloiki. Now off you go, and thank you, dear. Okay. And while we're here, let's also try a few games of Triple Triad, just see if we can get that card again. Go. Oh, and we got the card. Sentry R8. You still beat me. Still, your style's a lot like my friend's. I wonder if he's been enjoying life while I've been stuck in here. I wonder if that was the guy we met in Tuliolao. Okay. Sentry R8 card. Any interesting lore for these guys? Sentry R8. The pride of Alexandria's mechanical army, the Sentry unit comes in several variations, including the gun-wielding G-type and the sword-swinging S-type. The R-type is designed to operate military-grade airborne vehicles with deadly efficiency. Okay. Okay, so we're heading up there, and over there. Let's help out the corn servant first. Oh, hungry Malala. Ugh. Tried the vegetables from the outskirts, they said. Bah! Who can stand to eat this swill? I can't do it. I won't. A man of Everkeep deserves better than this. With the perfectly manufactured rations of the production facility, full to bursting with nutrients, I could easily work for days with little rest. But this? I'd sooner starve myself until my work is done. A rather sophisticated palate, it would seem. Perhaps if I take a generous helping of my kernels, apply a little heat, and pop, 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 pop. There. Let us see what he thinks of my popped corn. What in blazes is this? This is absolutely delicious. Light and fluffy, yet also crunchy, and perfectly salted. I've never seen such a thing in Solution 9. And you say this is made from a vegetable? It would appear the plants grown down here are not to be underestimated. I believe I owe the farmers an apology. So Lalafels are called Milalas out here. You know, we haven't seen like barely any of them. Rustle. Ha ha ha, the popcorn was a rousing success. He convinced himself that foods should be taken as they are, never realizing that they can become so much more given the right preparation. It was heartening to see something so simple as popped kernels give him a newfound appreciation for food. And with that, I believe our work is done here. I can scarcely imagine where my search for bellies in need of nourishment will take me next. Wherever that may be, I should be glad to see you there. Safe travels, my friend. Off he goes to realms unknown. Okay, so now back in this direction. Need some more cheer? Ah! Nope, I can't do it. I just can't. Okay, cheer around again. Ugh, thanks. Look, can I ask you something? How are you not terrified of the pylons? I know they function as relay points for the energy gathered out here, but they quite literally attract lightning. Every strike is like an explosion, rattling me to the bone. I hate it. Still, it's not much safer standing around here, so I may as well keep going. If I stop again, I need you to really psych me up, okay? And looks like you didn't get far. I can't take this anymore. I want to go home. Training Hunter is paralyzed with fear. Is there aught you can do to psych her up? I know it may not seem like it, but your moral support is a tremendous help to me right now, sir. I'm so close to the rendezvous point, but the roar of the lightning really isn't helping my nerves. Maybe I'll pretend it's an asteroidia. Yes, it's just a big, bloodthirsty asteroidia. What is that? I had to dodge some lightning bolts, but I made it. Thank you for giving me the push I needed. My trainee here told me the whole story. You lit a proper fire in her belly, eh? To her credit, she did well on the hunter's exam, and I reckon she's got a promise. Not like she's the only one who's nervous about the lightning, anyhow. Besides, your words of encouragement seem to have struck a chord with her, so I have faith she'll overcome it in time. Now if you excuse us, we got some monsters to hunt. Take care. Fruit and aloe jelly. Okay. Interesting facility. Oh, fade up north. Let's see. A couple more of these, and my gunbreaker will level up. So let's go check it out. I'm not sure I've done this one before. see some folks have already started. See if we can get a couple more. Well, becoming a lot more people. How are they dying so fast? Oh, there we go. Guess that did it. Okay. We're heading back this direction. Oh, I want that flying squirrel. Look at that. It's so cute. Dilapidated hunter. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Is my internet bad? Oh, there we go. You saved my life. For a moment there, I thought I'd have to use my regulator. Now, I somehow doubt an adventurer like you just so happened to be passing through. That researcher sent you to find me, didn't he? I'd better head back to explain what happened. You may as well come and join me. I'm sure you want to know you're safe. Nope. Another bait. Let's get over there quickly. About 2 more fates and I'll level up, I think. Let's go. There is definitely a fate farming party going on here because we are doing like no damage to this guy. It's raining. I don't think I've ever seen it rain in this area before. This is taking forever. I was wondering where Quackers was. Ah, so close to leveling up. Archbolt Hound. Gods be good, that was the last of my soul cells. I could have really died there. Thanks for your help, by the way. So, what brings you out here to the middle of nowhere? Auntie Nakente sent you after me? That makes 2 people have just saved my life, then. Would you mind coming with me to see her? I want her to know I'm safe, and grateful besides. There's a fate down there. There's fate up here. With a hunting party going on, or rather a fate farming party going on, I can no longer solo these so well, so I'm just gonna keep going back. Okay, let's get these turned in. But okay, I'm sorry. Welcome back, dear. I can't thank you enough for rescuing this poor, reckless fool of a girl. You're not a child anymore, Shallow. Act your age. Now what do you say to the kind stranger who saved your life? I know I've already told you before, once before, but thank you, truly. I'm Shaloki, and I'm in charge of Yupoi's Halo. To tell the truth, I'm still learning how everything works. I used to be an electro engineer, but for some reason the government reassigned me here. And I'm Nakente, the farm's coin keeper, or resident nag, depending on who you might ask. Might we get your name, hero? Everick. Rolls right off the tongue, doesn't it? That's a name you'd best not forget, Shallow. You'd be dead were it not for him. Now, why in the world would you leave the safety of the outskirts all by yourself? You've been acting so strangely of late. It's clear you've been hiding something, so what is it? There really is no getting anything past you, is there? Fine, I'll explain, but you have to promise to keep it a secret for now, alright? The truth is, I noticed the farm's harvests have been shrinking, year over year, and I can't for the life of me figure out why. The staff are all doing great work, and as a former engineer, I can say for certain that the equipment is all in proper working order. I even checked the pylons, and the readout was totally normal. But I know there's a problem, and the longer we wait, the worse it will get. In a few years, the crops may stop growing entirely. Something has to be done. Well, it sounds serious, and I appreciate that you're taking the initiative to solve it. But I worry about you, Shallow. I can't have you putting your life in danger. Averick, would you be willing to help her look into the matter? As an outsider, your idea of normal is sure to be different from ours. I reckon a fresh set of eyes will be able to spot something we can't. She's right. I could certainly use an unbiased perspective. Would you please help me, Everick? Hey. Right then. With that settled, I think what you two need now is a good meal. Have a seat, and your Auntie Nakente will fix you some fresh veggies. And mesquite juice. Mesquite beans? That sounds gross. Local fruits, though, could be yummy. Nice. Enjoyed the meal? It's traditional Tonawatan cooking. If you can help Shallow figure out what's ailing the farm, rest assured, there's more where that came from. Yupwe's dirt. Shaloki is ready to dig into the mystery. Alright, Everick, time to get started. Well, I suppose I've already started, but you know what I mean. First things first, we should have you take a look at the fields and see if you can spot anything that strikes you as unusual. You go ahead and make ready, Shallow. As Coinkeeper, it would be remiss to overlook the matters of Everick's payment before he leaves. I'll send him along shortly. Okay then, meet me by the bridge just outside of town when you're ready. Forgive me, Everick, but I wasn't entirely honest just now. You will of course be paid for your services, but there's something else I wanted to discuss. I have a personal favor to ask of you. It concerns Shallow. She was born after the land's fusion, you see, and her parents, well, none of us can remember them. The townsfolk have all done their best to look after her, but I suspect she may struggle with things she doesn't feel she can talk to us about. Her reassignment by the government, for instance. For an outsider like you, however, I suspect she may be willing to open up. Perhaps you could find a quiet moment during your investigation to talk to her. I'll try. Thank you, Everick. Your help is much appreciated. On both counts, of course. Now run along then, and don't forget, you're to meet up with her at the Southern Bridge. Where's the other person, though? Alright, it was down here. Or I thought he was. Over here? Ah, there he is. The hunter told me everything. From the bottom of my heart, thank you for taking so swift action. These soldiers require energy gathered from lightning, and yet lightning also proves to be their weakness. Apparently took a nasty jolt in the Thunder Yards and went berserk. Honestly, why are they tinkering with offensive output when they could be correcting this glaring flaw in the design? Rest assured, the engineer in charge will hear all about this in my report. Sorry for the trouble. I hope the small token will suffice as compensation. Nice. And how many more ether currents do we need here? Oh, quite a few. Okay. Well, it's not too surprising. There you are. Auntie really talked your ear off, didn't she? Well, I'll spare you my idle chit-chat. You walked through these fields with Her Majesty, right? What was your first impression? Be honest and don't hold back. Any little critique might help. How does anyone run a farm in this weather? Oh, I didn't realize that was an issue. But now that I think on it, this place used to get a lot more sunlight in the past. That's why it's called Yasulani, after all, where the clouds dry, in the Shotona tongue. It's only thanks to electrope technology that the farm has survived this long, specifically those pillars at the center of each field. They're a true godsend, converting lightning energy not just into water, but also fire to stave off the cold and earth to replenish the soil. They were the first thing I thought to check, but they're perfectly functional. Still, you have a point. This isn't exactly prime farmland. Maybe there's an underlying problem with the soil that can't be mitigated with our tech. In that case, I say we roll up our sleeves and examine the fields more closely. I'll take the east side, so the west is all yours. Sounds good? Great. If you spot anything out of the ordinary, just give a shout. Likewise, if I find anything, you'll be sure to hear me. Now, let's get to it. Because I am an agricultural expert. Yes, I know what I'm talking about. Soft soil. The soil is well drained with just the right amount of moisture, an effect of the electro pillar perhaps. In any case, nothing appears to be wrong. Maybe the soil just needs to rest. Like alternating farms and farmland and stuff. The soil is faintly warm to the touch. Evidently, this electro pillar is doing its job. If you listen carefully, you can make out a muffled crackling sound from the underground. Shaloka will want to hear about this. Oh. Crumbly soil. The soil is nice and crumbly, owing not just to the electro pillar, but the dedicated maintenance of the farmhands here. There are no glaring issues that you can spot. Now that you've investigated all the fields to the west, you should apprise Shaloki of the strange crackling sound you heard earlier. This is the field where you heard the funny sound? Well, I'll be. There it is. It sounds to me as though it's coming from deep underground. I'm impressed you caught it with those little ears of yours. Hey, I have rather large ears for a Mikote, I'll let you know. So, should we start digging? You know, this soil feels a little too warm. And what is that smell? Mushrooms? Oh. Ow. Stop. That's loud. Ah, I found something. It's a box and some sort of measurement device? That's enough crackling, you. Now, let's see what's inside the box. Papers. Someone's report, it looks like. What's written here? To Shaloki from Yupe. Concerns about toxic X-ray infestation. What? Yupe? The Yupe? How does the farm's founder know my name? And why would they pen me a letter? Oh, were her parents the farmers? I write to you regarding my concerns for the future of this farm, as well as their potential solutions. This farm survives by the mercy of its technological support. But if the same crops are planted again and again over a sustained period of time, there's a chance the yields will weaken. I don't believe it. That's precisely the problem we're having. This is a brilliant discovery, Averick. I need to sit down and read everything that's written here. Will you go and tell Auntie Nekente about this? Yeah, I believe that's kind of a basic principle of farming. Like, you can't, like, you have to let the land rest, or you have to plant different crops that'll basically, well, I don't remember the exact reason why, but, like, different crops can kind of add or take different things from the soil, I think. Was it up here? Yep, there we go. Ah, welcome back. That gleam in your eye tells me there's been progress. Where's Shallow? A letter with her name on it? Buried in a box in the fields? Her eyes must be glued to the pages even now. How I wish you could offer more details about Yupwe, but... I wish I could offer you more details about Yupwe, but those memories must have been taken to the cloud. I'm sure it must seem very strange to you that we forget the dead. Even we struggled to come to terms with it at first. But we all came to the same conclusion. For the Chirali citizens to make a life for ourselves out here, we would have to wear the regulators. All of us. Even baby Shallow. Is it because of the lightning? At any rate, what matters is that you've managed to find a lead. Carry on with the investigation, dear, and do let me know how it goes. What she left behind. Nekente has an idea of where Shaloki might have gone. Shallow said she wanted to sit down and read, did she? In that case, I suspect she's at the control tower right about now. It's the facility that houses the town's electrope equipment. She's been haunting the place ever since she was a child. Anytime she needs to read something without distractions, like as not, you'll find her there. As for why she's so taken with the tower, I couldn't tell you. Anyway, I'll mark it on your map. Go and check on her, won't you? Oh, hello, Averick. Perfect timing, actually. I just finished reading over the report. Turns out Yupwe was a Shitona woman, and apparently she's also, well, we'll get to that later. More importantly, this report details the major problem she foresaw impacting the farm decades down the line, which is to say, right about now. It says here that she buried this microbial colony counter with her findings, so that the moment this particular problem started to manifest in the fields, the alarm would sound and draw someone's attention. Now, I want to ask, have you ever been to Yasulani Station? The report has suggested a solution for our problem, but it requires a special device she apparently left all the way over at the station. Before you say anything, don't worry, I won't be running headfirst into danger on my own again. That's assuming, of course, you would accompany me there. You got it. Thanks, Averick. Make whatever preparations you need to, then meet me at the Halo. I'll be waiting. Oh, that one again. All set? Excellent. So, about the problem with the farm. According to the report, the cause of the declining harvest is an infestation of X-rays, a type of toxic slime mold. With the electropillars fertilizing the soil, everything in the ground stands to benefit, good or bad. That's why the farmhands weed the fields so aggressively. But by hiding out of sight under the topsoil, the X-rays have had free rein to draw vital nutrients away from the crops. The more they multiply, the smaller our yields. In short, if we're to save the crops, we'll need to exterminate the X-rays. And to do that, we'll need the device that's stored at the station. Are you with me? But what I don't understand is why Yupwei would store the report and the device in two separate locations. Wouldn't it have been easier to put them both in the box? Oh well, no point in wondering, I suppose. Shall we be off then? Oh dear, she's accompanying me. Oh, lots of talking points. Discuss Teshpiani Village. Here we are at Teshpiani, where the stones howl. Yupwei's report claims that both she and Auntie Nakente used to live here. Then the land changed so drastically that the entire village was all but flung into danger. That's when Queen's fiends showed up. After some discussion, it was decided that the villagers would take refuge in Everkeep. While most were content to stay there, some grew to miss the feel of nature beneath their feet, so they decided to resettle in the outskirts. Auntie and the others could be living the high life in Solution 9 right now, if they wanted, but instead they remained loyal to the land. That dusty old town means the world to me, Everett. I originally took on the role of engineer so I could help make life easier for everyone. If I'm going to be responsible for the farm, then it's up to me to solve its problems, whatever they may be. The station's coming up now, just over the hill to the southeast. I'm not in any hurry to cross to the finish line, though. Slow and steady wins the race just as well. Yeah, this must have been a much larger village back then, with buildings going all the way out here. Discuss the decrepit buildings. Seems a downright waste to me. With a little elbow grease, these houses could be good as new. But I suppose it's too far from the safety of Everkeep. You know, that reminds me. Apparently the Tonawata and the Shitona used to be sworn enemies. Can you believe it? Then some king, Gulu something or other, mended the rift between the two peoples, and they came to share the land peaceably. This all happened before Auntie was born, so who knows how many decades ago that was. That was weird timing. I was like, what happened to the music? Best way to get up there? Yeah, I'm going in the right direction. Uh-oh. We have a Kahiloa in the way. You don't see anything. Oh, yes you do. We've come quite a ways now. Look at the view of Everkeep. When I was little, I attended school there with the other kids from the Outskirts. That's where I learned all I needed to work as an electrical engineer. Yupei wrote in her report that she once took those same classes. She said the mysterious machines were a new frontier she couldn't help but want to explore. Then she used the knowledge she'd gained from her formal education to build up Yupei's halo. Curious as she was about technology, it seemed nature was her true passion. When I think about all the love and care that went into the halo, I'm not sure I have any business taking care of it, or taking charge of it. We're nearly there now. Let's hurry and secure Yupei's device. Truly a sight to behold, isn't it? I hope someday I get to see one of those huge train things running on it, like in the old days. I always have my suspicions, but now that I'm seeing it in person, I think I've actually been here before, back when I was younger. All my life, I thought it was just a silly dream I had. I remember walking along the tracks, hand in hand with some grown-up, while they talked to me about the station, and the lands beyond. Now I think I might know who it was. Aw, it's your mom, right? Here we are, at Yasulani Station. Quite the trek, eh? Before the land fused, people flocked here in droves. But these days, well, no need to state the obvious, I suppose. Now to retrieve Yupei's device. I think she said it was in this building here. Storage cupboard, bottom shelf, at the very back. Aha! Here we are. Apparently this special transformer has already been attuned to the farm's pillars. It should force the X-rays out into the open. Do you remember what I told you before, about how the pillars convert the power of lightning into nutrients to help the soil, and the X-rays in turn steal those nutrients for themselves? This device will halt the conversion, funneling a massive energy current straight into the ground. In one fell swoop, the beasts will be deprived of their food source and given a nasty shock besides. To escape the shocks, they'll have no choice but to form fruiting bodies and burrow to the surface. That's when we strike. Or at least that was Yupei's plan anyway. Isn't she incredible? She realized our soil was at risk of attracting fungi, so she planned out a detailed countermeasure decades in advance. I can scarcely believe someone as middling as me could have a mother so brilliant. We'll play along. What? Yupei is your mother? I found some sort of official document together with the rest of the report. It states that upon Yupei's death, her daughter was to be given full control of the farm when she reached adulthood. Now I've come of age and I've been put in charge of the farm. What else am I to think but that she must be my mother? It feels like something from a storybook. The tale of a humble villager who was in truth the descendant of a great hero. But Yupei is no work of fiction. She was real, and she walked these lands just as I do now. When I was first reassigned to Yupei's halo, I thought there must have been some mistake. Why me, when there were surely countless others more capable? I still haven't found my answer yet, but If one thing's for certain, it's this. I won't let her legacy wither and die on my watch. At least now, we've got a tentative solution for the farm's X-ray infestation. Let's head back to the outskirts and set about putting Yupoi's plan into motion. You know something? I think I've come to understand why she hid the device all the way out here. I think maybe, now that I'm a woman grown, she wanted me to see what's become of the life we once had. Just a theory, mind. I summon to teleport us back. Hello tells me the investigation has made great progress, and owing in no small part to you. After that long walk, I'm sure you must be just as tired as I am. We'll enact our extermination plan soon enough, but for now, let's both take a moment to rest. Oh, and thanks for walking with me. I'll see you when you get back. Tenacity, spell speed, piety. Guess we'll take the jelly. All that she carried. Ooh, orchestrion roll. Desert walkers. Shiloki is eager to mitigate the mushroom menace. Perfect timing, Averick. I just finished explaining everything to Auntie here. You know, I always wondered why the government would reassign you to Yupoi's Halo. I never imagined you were the founder's daughter. Honestly, I think they would have been better served choosing someone who was there from the beginning. Someone like you, Auntie. I don't even remember my mother, and yet it's because of her that I was promoted to the head of the Halo. I may not be qualified to solve all the farm's problems, but I can at least solve this one. Averick, it's about time we evicted those unwanted tenants. Once you're ready to get your hands dirty, meet me at the control tower. There's one last thing I think we'll need. Oh, for heaven's sake. Here I thought she was worried over something serious. If anything, we were relieved that a local was chosen for the role. Sure, she may be inexperienced, but we all know she's got a good head on her shoulders. She'll grow into it in time. I understand this whole ordeal has been a lot of trouble, Averick, but I want you to know how much I appreciate all your help. Now, I hope you'll forgive a little worrying on my part, but you do realize that fructified X-rays are essentially mushroom monsters, yes. They're more troublesome than they look, so please be careful. Fructified X-rays. Interesting. There you are. Are you ready, Averick? As soon as I integrate this transformer into the control tower circuitry, those electro pillars are going to send lightning straight into the ground. Your job will be to survey the eastern and western fields and stamp out any fungal fiends that sprout up. Excuse me, hold on one moment. Okay. Take this communicator and await my signal. Our plan begins as soon as you get into position at the farm. Oh, this is a building. Didn't realize that. Okay, farm's over there. Testing, testing. Averick, can you hear me? The transformer is connected and on standby. As soon as I activate it, the X-rays are going to come crawling at full speed. There's no telling how many we ought to expect, so be on your guard. Here are the mutant mushrooms. One set. Averick, how'd it go out there? Are you hurt? How many were there anyway? Only 3. Wow. You're incredible. You don't even seem out of breath. Well, if you're ready for round 2, I'll reroute the transformer to the fields on the other side. Once you're all done, meet me near the bridge. Come on, boys. There we go. Goodness me, that was quite impressive for someone without a regulator. Nah, it's nothing. I really owe you one, Averick. With any luck, the X-ray should be well and truly exterminated. There's now the matter of changing the soil, of course, and taking measures to prevent future infestations, but thanks to you, the Halo is on the road to recovery. Shallow, dear, do you still have misgivings about your reassignment? None of us are upset by the idea of you taking charge of the Halo. The only thing that matters is how you feel about taking up the position. If this isn't the life you want, it's not too late to change your mind, you know. Thanks, Auntie, but I think I'll be just fine. It's always been my dream to get back to the community that raised me. The way I see it, I've just been given a more direct opportunity to do so. I only needed a little more time to come to terms with it, that's all. When I was walking to Yaskulani Station with Averick, I remembered that I used to make the same trip with someone else. Uplay, probably. I think she used to tell me stories of her homeland. She built this farm so that our people could survive in the outskirts, but I don't think that was ever her dream. Deep down, I think what she wanted more than anything was to rebuild Teshpiani and the station. That's a dream I'd like to see realized, and it can't be done if I'm content to stay here in the outskirts. I don't know for sure what my next steps will be, but I have a lot of ideas. Oh dear. Should the coin keeper be concerned, I wonder? Now then, Averick, if it weren't for you, we may well have never gotten to the bottom of this mystery. At the risk of repeating myself, thank you for helping. And for caring. You've helped us more than you'll ever know. And I actually really enjoyed our trip to the station. Next time I have business out there, you'd better clear your schedule. Aw, she's sweet. Bom, bom, bom. Okay. And with that, now we might be able to get to Solution 9. Out of curiosity, how close are we to the nearest one? Southwest. That is probably on the other side of the wall. Unless it's in, like, the water over here. Why do they have a giant wall anyway? Yep, it's on the other side. A very bright orange hair. Okay. And never been over here yet. Uh-oh. That's what I thought. The core system is presently updating registered user data. Okay. Ah, there you are. Hmm? If Queen Sween has registered you as guest, you should be able to march right in. And if she hasn't? Then you may have a swarm of Zoraal Ja's minions to deal with. Nothing for it but to see if Sween has betrayed us, eh? For your doge and service, friends. My companions and I would like to pass, if you'd be so kind. Outrunner guide unit identified. Registered number verified. 6 accompanying civilians identified. Verifying credentials. Credentials verified. Welcome, guests of Queen Sween. What a relief. There you have it. It seems the Queen was true to her word. Follow me, everyone. Solution 9 awaits. Ooh, this is exciting. Whoa.
Everkeep, a tower of electrope piercing a perpetual shroud of storm clouds. Occupying the 9th level of this 12-tiered structure is a residential district called Solution 9. In so naming their home, what hopes did its founders harbor for it? And did it prove the answer they sought?
Spectacular, isn't it? throughout the tower, including industrial ones, but Solution 9 is the largest.
Just being here makes my head spin.
Perfectly natural reaction. A city of shimmering electro, replete with strange technologies that cater to every conceivable need. We never dreamed the life back home in Tuliolo. Now, while I go and explain the situation to those in the back room, why not take a moment to explore? I believe lived experiences are far more educational than dry explanations. And you want to know more about Sphene and Zoraal Ja's dominion, do you not?
You had me an explorer.
I had a feeling you'd be keen.
Just to confirm, while we have been allowed inside, are we also permitted to roam?
Absolutely. As Sphene's registered guest, you'll find you're exempt from the sentry scrutiny.
Cool.
The elevator to the uppermost level. I wouldn't go near that. But other areas should be fine provided you act like you belong.
All right then, we'll show ourselves around.
Yes. Familiarizing ourselves with the technology here will help us prepare for the battles to come.
Yes, you tell yourself that, Grahatia. You are so excited to be here.
Try not to enjoy yourselves too much, or you're liable to attract attention.
Once you've explored to your satisfaction, come to the entrance to True View in the eastern sector. The way from there is a little complicated, so I'll send someone to guide you.
Understood. We'll see you later.
Here they go.
I shall speak with the residents. Perhaps one of them will recognize the earring.
What's with this place? How can this all be the inside of a tower?
So, what aren't you telling me? Where are you?
That I can't reveal yet. Precautions, you understand. Just know that I'm safe. But come, tell me about your adventurer friend. You seem to have a great deal of faith in him. You must have been through a lot together.
You might say that. For instance, we found the entrance to the Golden City.
Wait, what? You did? Alexandria, why didn't you mention this sooner?
Oh, that's adorable. I want to meet his mom for real.
You want to explore together?
Aw. Sure, little big sis. Or big little sis.
It's not that I'm scared or anything. Everything is just so different from home is all.
Aw, I just want to pet her on the head. place is something. Excuse me while I take some screenshots. Now I feel like I'm at Epcot. Why does this whole expansion make me feel like I'm at Disney World? Nope, wrong button. Oh, this must be the aetheryte shards. Oh, can't see. Towers inside of a tower. I see it, but I still can't believe it. For now, I say we proceed straight ahead. If we feel like we're getting lost, we can always turn around and go back the way we came. I want to go this way. How big is this place? Oh, some places are disconnected. What is this? Sights of the West and beyond. Well, here's an aetheryte shard. Or Ethernet shard, rather. Interesting looking. Leander. Hello. Welcome to Solution 9. Can I interest you in a packet of angel snacks? They're all the rage at the moment. Was that a Final Fantasy spell? Angel snack? That sounds very familiar. Hold on. I feel like there's Final Fantasy references all over the place here. Final Fantasy Angel Snack. Oh, duh, that's a blue mage spell I have, isn't it? Hold on. Angel Snack. Angel Whisper. What do I know? Yeah, Angel Snack, there it is. A spell attributed to the guardian statues of the New World, wherein the caster manifests a spread of ethereal treats with the Panaceian properties. Huh. Is that from any other Final Fantasy game? Yeah, it was from Final Fantasy IX too. And it was also a blue mage spell. Learned by Quina, or Kina, or however you say that person's name. Cool. I guess they don't sell angel snacks here. How about you look at the next door over? I know I should probably just follow along with the story path because it'll probably lead me to all these places anyway, but I'm very curious. Ooh. The Dilapidates should have learned from these people about how to build indoor forests. Oh, little puddles. We got vending machines. What is that? Oh, that's one of those creepy bats in the caves we just saw. Hold on, I think my audio is glitching. Yeah, I think it's better. It's very blue here. Blue up top and purple on the bottom. All the residential radii are laid out like this, with gardens right outside the entrance. I love coming here to relax. Technology's great, but we'll always need trees and plants, you know? Oh, if they make this the new residential area in Final Fantasy XIV, oh my goodness, everybody's gonna be flocking here. And I probably would be too. That'd be really cool. Though they look like they're more apartments than actual housing areas. Okay. Let's teleport back for now. Why does it look so cool? Look how sparkly it is. Oh. Don't fall, I guess. Ugh, a crossroads already? This place is too much. I have no idea where we should go. Right, I've made up my mind. Let's head to that building there. Okay. Like the music here too. No, got some crafters doing stuff over there. Or a crafter, rather. Cool.
Ah! There you are! Lamati!
Sphene!
I was worried you might have had trouble at the checkpoint, but I see everything went according to plan.
Well, that's thanks to you.
Now, I know you've scarcely arrived, but I have a request to make of you.
Oh, a request, you say?
Yes, an important one.
It's gonna be a fake out?
I'll say it plain. I want you to make peace with Zoraal Ja.
What? I thought you said you weren't on his side.
We have come no closer to seeing eye to eye, nor do I condone his methods. Be that as it may, I don't want you to fight him. I don't want you to regret a decision made in anger and haste. Unequipped with regulators as you are, the risk is too great.
I appreciate your concern, but you ask the impossible. Zoraal Ja murdered our father. His minions slaughtered our countrymen. He will never renounce his war. As vow of resolve, it falls to me to stop him. I know you love your people too, and so you must understand how I feel. Why I cannot, will not back down.
I do understand. All too well. Let me say only this then. Zoraal Ja will use any means to win. If you would protect your people, return to them at once and prepare. Prepare as best you can. It may ring hollow coming from the queen of an enemy nation. But unlike me, you still have the power to determine your own fate.
You really are a curious one. Look, you needn't worry for us. We have dependable comrades holding the fort in Tulihyolal. They'll keep everyone safe, so we can devote our attention to affairs here.
Please.
Alongside her.
So you have comrades on whom you can rely. I envy you.
Oh.
You know, we'd like to learn more about you.
About me?
To be frank, we're still not sure whether or not you're trustworthy. So, if you have a moment, would you show us around the district? That way, we can get to know you better.
You're asking me, the Queen, to show you around? Oh, but I jest. I'm flattered that you've taken an interest in me. Very well. I shall be your guide. You're my guests, after all, and teaching you about my realm would be a pleasure in and of itself. If you like, I can introduce you to my citizens, too. I consider them family, as you do yours.
By all means, we're in your capable hands.
That you are. This will be an enjoyable and enlightening tour, I promise.
Sphina is our guide. We needn't fear getting lost. Or making our own decisions. Queen's Tour. Sphina stands ready to take you on a tour of Solution 9. Let's begin then, shall we? I must say, I'm really grateful. This place is so vast and confusing. I didn't even know where to begin. While the district may seem daunting in size and structure, all the keys and facilities are situated near ley nodes, what you call etherites. Remember this, and you won't lose your way. Now then, seeing as it is right here, I will show you the Nexus Arcade first. Please, follow me. This complex is home to all manner of shops. From food and daily necessities to technological conveniences, you can find most everything here. Everkeep's interior is vast, as you've discovered. This arcade makes it possible for people to acquire what they need in one centralized location. Amazing. How do you get to the upper levels? I don't see stairs. Do you see the glowing pattern over yonder? That is an automatic conveyor. Such contraptions are found throughout Everkeep, allowing us to swiftly move between faraway places. That will spare us some walking. Are they also made from that strange metal? What's it? Yes, the conveyors are powered by electrope. As a matter of fact, the ore is integrated into just about everything in Everkeep, even the floors and the walls. By etching arcane circuits on it, electrope can be used to convert lightning energy to those of other elements. In so doing, we can achieve various effects. For instance, a conversion to wind, which produces flotation, which is required for the propulsion of our flying vehicles. A conversion to fire, meanwhile, produces light and heat, and is employed in such devices such as street lamps and heaters. There are even self-heating cups that will keep your drink warm. Hold on, another screenshot time. Can you make a drink cold if you convert to ice instead? You certainly can. Our vending machines do just that. What's more, multiple energies can also be combined to produce some clever effects. For instance, by manipulating the air with wind while projecting light with lightning, it is possible to alter one's appearance. It's almost scary what you can do with electrope. If such a wondrous material existed in our world, I imagine everyone would be fighting over it. Oh. This shop over here. What does it sell? Ah, yes. Let's go and take a look. I dare say you'll find it interesting. So did the calamity on her world have something to do with people fighting over electrope? And was hers maybe the nation that won or survived? There's a lot of people around here. A lot of people. Look at that cactuar. What is that? Tankard tender. Miscellany? Ah, let's hear the rare stuff. Tockrone scale. Let's see, summon a Mewapiara. And a Kezikural horn. There's a Mika head. Oh, that's creepy. That's weird. Yeah. Oh my gosh, that's terrifying. Five Nights at Freddy's and Final Fantasy. Huh, okay. So I'm guessing these are based on fates, I presume. Maybe. Oh wait, this one's actually sellable. This one is not sellable. So this one's probably based on fates. And I don't know about this one. Oh, this is the end zone. Oh, this is where you can... Oh, this is why everybody's here. I see. Splendor's Vendor. Rodina Consortium. Okay, I see. Ganister. Welcome, sir. Care to peruse today's selection? This shop sells food. Those are the items on the counter. That's food? I can't imagine what they taste like. I thought you might be surprised. Your countrymen were too in the beginning. Come, you must sample something. Choose one and I will purchase it. Welcome, friends. How lucky are you for Her Majesty to treat you? The 5 items on display are our most popular. I recommend one of them if this is your first time. Select an item that interests you. Huh. Slab of pink hexagons, liquid-filled pouch, long rectangular bar, hexagon patterned bag, and black and yellow tin. Are these grapes? The synthetic fruit pellets? They're our best approximation of the taste and texture of grape. I've never tried the real fruit, so I can't say how faithful they are, but there's no denying their popularity. Ah, the revivifying tonic. I take it you're thirsty. The flavor is a sublime blend of sweet and salty, and it stays fresh for over 10 years thanks to their special container. Keen on the perfect meal bar, are you? It's all the nutrients your body needs packed into a single foodstuff. The flavor is formulated to never taste dull, and one bar will satisfy you for a whole day. Many folks prefer this to taking multiple meals. Ah, yes, the salad paste. This is designed for those who are concerned about their figure. With its blend of 9 varieties of vegetables, it'll help your efforts to slim down. Fashion models swear by it, and youth can't get enough of the stuff either. Salad paste, yummy. This here is cultivated steak, and it's not quite the same as the real thing they produce in the Outskirts, but it's a sight more affordable. This particular product is known as Gold Label, and it's a delicious hybrid of beef and chicken grown at the plant on the 4th level. Huh. Guess I'll take the health bar. While they're all very tempting, I'm going to have the steak. I'm absolutely starving. Thank you for your custom. This being Her Majesty's treat, it's bound to taste all the better. Say, would you mind sampling your selections here and now? It's been a long time since we had newcomers. I'd love to see your reactions. Oh. We have an audience. This is a great chance to learn about Alexandrian culture, Averick. Let's dig in. All right, here I go. Following Wuklamat's lead, you sample your selection. Oh, sounds very crunchy. Amazing! I've never had any meat like this before. It's tender like chicken, but flavorsome like Ronique, and the spices give it just the right amount of kick. I could eat this every day. Don't mind them. They're just happy to see your honest reaction. And how about you? I don't know. I had no description of it. It's interesting. It's always such a pleasure. My thanks for humoring me. This does take me back. Though it was chaotic when the people of Tuliyollal first arrived, we endeavored to learn about one another and embraced our differences. All right. What about you, Sveen? Aren't you having something to eat too? I appreciate the thought, but I'm fine for now. Thank you. All right. But what's your favorite food, if you don't mind me asking? My favorite food? Why do you wish to know this? Because I want to get to know you better. Why else? The more you know someone, the more you grow fond of them. It's what my old man believed, and my experiences have led me to believe the same. My favorite food. Do you actually eat? Is it such a difficult question? I'm sorry, it's just, when I think of those who labor to bring us the food, I find I can't settle on one thing. I thought I was indecisive, but you're something else. Indecisive? Perhaps I am, but you didn't need to laugh about it. Huh? What's that little guy doing here? It's gone. What would a Mamucha be doing here? Very strange. My favorite food? That is a question I may never be able to answer. I don't know about you, but I'm satisfied. Let's keep moving. Very well. Next I was thinking of showing you the residential sector, but it's in part so I can tend to personal matters. It's a visitation, to be precise. And I believe would be educational for you as well. Would the two of you mind accompanying me? Not at all. Wonderful. Let me know when you have seen enough here, and we'll make our way. Darn it. Oh wait, Rodina. Oh, well don't you look familiar. Perhaps if I switch to an alchemist. Wait, actually, I'm gonna be a goldsmith instead. Well, well, what have we here? I thought I knew all the prominent tradesmen who passed through Solution 9. Come to sign a contract, I trust. You needn't fuss over the details. The arrangement is blissfully simple. You provide me with a product, and I compensate you for said product with scripts. A man of your expertise must surely recognize such a lucrative offer when they hear one. In truth, it was the Turali who first introduced me to the many conveniences of trade with scripts, a system brought to them by a tradeswoman by the name of Rowena, but that is neither here nor there. You will be well paid for your contributions, with scripts, naturally, and your earnings can in turn be used to purchase any of our wares that strike your fancy. So, what do you say? Yes, please. Splendid, simply splendid. And lest you worry, there will be no quotas to speak of. You need only make deliveries when the inspiration strikes. Here's to a most beautiful and profitable partnership. I very much look forward to doing business with you. Was that it? Ah, here we go. Ronic corn. Oh, can summon a Ronic. The requisite number of these tokens can be exchanged for a Ronic horn. I haven't seen anybody writing one of these. Script exchange. Let's see, crafter script. Folklore items? Here we go. Outskirts, Shocktrail, and Alexandria. Well, since I'm only in these two areas, I guess it's a bit of a hint of what the next one's going to be. Geological. I think my miner's at the top so far. So yeah, let's get this. And then let's look for crafter scripts. And I'm guessing these would be... oh, maybe not. Master recipes? Ah, here we go. So, Master Carpenter. Gotcha. Well, let's get Master Goldsmith first, I guess. And that's all I have access to at the moment. Okay. And I guess let's get Master Alchemist. Oh. Well, that's annoying. Well, storm away then. Okay, nice. Then we have the appraiser over here. Okay. Air wheeler dealer. Ooh. I can afford that. Air wheeler A9 identification key. Sure. Ironically, that's like 2.5 times as expensive as a house, but sure, why not? So what is this vehicle? The Air wheeler A9 mount. Oh, this thing. Designed and built in Alexandria, the single-rider flying vehicle uses electrope to convert lightning to wind energy, which it expels to produce levitation and propulsion. While air wheelers are extensively employed by the military, the A9 is a civilian model and does not come with fitted armaments. Cool. Wonder what that says. Oh, can we go up? Oh! That's cool. Tyrion, Bender, Melber. Little sofa. Oh, they better be making furniture that looks like this. What's in here? Nope, can't go in there. Okay. Can't go over there, can't go over there. Oh, we can't visit the rest of the mall? That's kind of a bummer. Can we get this someday? That'd be nifty. I think the Final Fantasy 15 car is even better. Oh, Gemstone Trader. Gotcha. I wonder what you sell. Merchant and Mender. So what do you sell here? Let's look at your scouting gear. Ooh, it opens up. Meh. Meh. What about fending? Yeah, that's kind of cool. Okay. Wonder how you can dye it. Ooh. Even looks shiny. Is this color? Oh, interesting. Huh. Lots of opportunities there for that. Oh wait, let's check the magic. Nope. Up and down. A little poofy, but not bad. And I'm guessing the healing equivalent is just white. Well, not quite as wide as I was thinking. Huh. Okay, interesting. Oh man, I really wish we could explore the rest of it. Such a cool looking place. Well, hello there. Okay, anyway, where... Ah, over here. Ready? Then let's head to the residential sector. It lies to the southwest. As we walk, I'd be glad to tell you about any places of interest that we come upon. Oh, they're accompanying me. Okay, we're heading in that direction. Oh, they got little tables out here. Interesting. Oh, up the stairs? This place looks so cool. Looks so comfy. Just cozy. This is Mosaic, a cafe. Here you can buy drinks to enjoy while you relax. I see. In Tuliyollal, there's a similar establishment called FFXIV. That's the seashell in the local tongue. Is there a story behind the name Mosaic? There is. In our continent, the races are named for stones. There's the Hewn, who resemble some Tonawata, the tall and graceful Eldit, and the diminutive and affable Milala. When they all gather here, they appear as a mosaic of colors. Thus did the founder choose to name the cafe. That's nice. If they serve tacos here, it'd be perfect. Tacos? A traditional Turali dish, and one of my favorite foods. You must try it one day. Oh, yes, definitely. We'll make it happen once we've restored peace to Tuliyollal. Right, let's continue on. Welcome to Mosaic. A place for folks from all walks of life to mingle and mesh like the patterned stones of, well, you get the picture. If you like coffee, I'd recommend our original blend. Oh, shoot. I think I missed the Ethernet shard. This place is so big. Yep, there we go. So where are we heading to next? Oh, that's convenient because I already have that place registered. And here we are. These buildings are what our citizens is where our citizens live. They're massive. Each one is bigger than the palace. They have to be, for just about all Alexandrians have apartments here. Lest you wonder, I'm here to visit some people. Their apartment is in the building on the left, here at Residence Radius 914. Residential radius? That's right. Come, the door opens automatically. Ooh, we're gonna get to go inside? Ooh. Oh. Interesting. This is the lobby, a common area for residents. I see. And what does that machine there do? Ah, the concierge. They look after the residents. If you require assistance or have questions, they would be glad to assist. Is that so? I've no shortage of questions, but I'll direct them at you for now. By all means, you may consider me your personal concierge. Hey Sveen, can anyone live in this place? Naturally. In fact, many of your countrymen make their homes here. No matter your origin or race, occupation, or regulator usage, all Alexandrian citizens are eligible for an apartment. This includes those who you met who work in the outskirts. You've taken care of everyone for 30 years. I'm truly grateful. Current location, Residential Radius 914, Section 02. Visitors must be equipped with a regulator or present a valid visitor permit. Oh, we can't go in the apartments? I mean, that makes sense. This is the place. My mother and son live here. Ooh, is this the inside? Cool. Quite large. Hello, Isadora. Your Majesty, you came. I have friends with me today. Is that all right? Of course. Friends of the Queen are friends of ours. Please, make yourselves at home. How has Milos been? There's been no change, but the symptoms are thankfully mild today. Hello, Milos. Have you missed me? My son was born with Levin sickness, a severe etheric imbalance towards lightning. As a result, he suffers from paralysis. He cannot walk and struggles to speak. For a blessing, he still has his hearing, and even on bad days he can communicate with his eyes. I see. Sveen visits often, does she? She does. Milo simply adores her. He sometimes even manages to smile when she's here. What of yourself, Isadora? How are you holding up? You needn't worry about me, Your Majesty. You always make time for us, and we have everything we need. I'm glad to hear that, but you mustn't strain yourself, understood? There is nothing you can do for him? Perhaps a treatment with souls, or... Unfortunately, no. While souls can revive those who have met with an accident, they cannot reverse the effects of old age and illness. Truth be told, many children are born like Milos. The illness has existed for generations, but we've been unable to find a cure. The cause is quite clear, though: the excess lightning in the environment. It's no coincidence that the number of cases has risen dramatically these past 30 years. It's all my fault. What was that? I'm sorry, Isadora, but I must be going. I promise to make it a proper visit next time, with treats to share. There's no need to apologize, Your Majesty. If it weren't for you, Milos and I wouldn't still be here. Thank you, Queen Sveen. It's my pleasure, Milos. I'll be back soon, so be a good boy, for your mother and for me. Aw, that's gotta be so hard. Hold on one second, folks. Okay, so I think I'm back. Can we go back in? We can go back in here. Oh, cool. Little jacket here. Oh, little chocobo hologram thingy. They even have a Roomba! We have one like this in our apartment. We call it Oreo. Got a holographic TV. There's our food packets. Little kitchen. Oh, this... If we get a residential district here, like, I'm still getting an apartment. I'm switching my apartment over here. Queen Sveen is so wonderfully kind. She's always willing to listen. In many ways, she feels like family. I know it must sound ridiculous. Oh. Can I cast Cure on him? Nope, just on me. A little clock? I think it is. A laptop over there. To think there is such an illness. My thanks for accompanying me on the visit. The illness is a part of life now, Alexandria, and I thought that you should know about it. We'll find a cure one day, mark my words. We'll make it so unfortunate children like Milos smile again. Rack Hasnar weapon coffer. Having recomposed herself, Sveen is ready to continue the tour. So if these cases increased in the last 30 years, it must have something to do with her decision that she made with, what's his face? Our enemy. Zoraal Ja, there we go. Well, let's continue the tour, shall we? Look, you obviously have duties to attend to, citizens to look after. We can stop here if you like. No. I do this because I want to, so please don't worry. Next, I'll show you one of the district's most vital facilities, a place called Resolution. To reach it, we'll need to go by way of Laynode 9, where the Aetherite is situated. Oh, this must be a bigger apartment or something, because he's much smaller. It's over here. Ooh, stairs. It's upstairs. And there's more apartments. Oh, this is a cross bridge. Long time no see. Oh ho ho, look who it is. How are you faring? No complaints. I've been flat out at work though. Oh. Ooh, looks like we can go in this one. Hello? Ooh, this one's a little bit different. Is that a speaker system? Oh, where's who? that? Little terrarium? Huh. It helps freshen the air or something. Oh. There you go. Ow. Okay, so there's not much else to explore here. Other residential areas, though. Let's see, this way. Ooh, teleporter. Lay node 9. Don't tell me we need to use that now. The conveyor head will transport you to the government sector, where Resolution is located. The markings on the conveyor indicate its direction, and there's a pair just like it on the other side. Is it safe? Extremely. There's no need to be afraid. Who said I was afraid? Come on, Everick. Phew. Yeah, that looks like a government building. Plexus Park. Or Praxis Park. So cool. Nothing to it, eh? A child's amusement ride. And here we are, Resolution, the operational heart of Solution 9. From Resolution, we oversee the running of the district and provide essential services to citizens, such as welfare support and job introductions. It's quicker to show than tell, so let's proceed inside.
Strange contraptions everywhere you look. What's that?
An infusion station. It dispenses souls in exchange for credits. Through hard work, citizens can obtain the peace of mind provided by spare souls. It's the way of life for Alexandrians, and has been for quite some time. But I imagine it must be difficult for outsiders to comprehend.
That's putting it lightly. To be honest, it sounds disturbing. Still, I won't dismiss it out of hand. Practices like these don't arise from nothing. There's a reason why your culture is the way it is, and I'd like to understand. Won't you tell us some of your realm's history?
With knowledge comes appreciation? Maybe. But I'd say I'm keen to learn.
Very well. Be warned, though, that it may take a while. In the distant past, over 1,000 years ago it said, lightning energy began to swell in our world.
The Ascians, I wouldn't be surprised.
According to ancient records that date back around 8 centuries, the rainy season spanned a quarter of the year, during which time severe thunderstorms ravaged the land. 4 centuries later, this season had lengthened to nearly half the year. The trend continued, with our ancestors spending longer and longer languishing beneath storm clouds. Crops failed and livestock starved. But amidst this growing desperation, a miraculous material was discovered that promised salvation: electrope.
The stuff that's used everywhere here.
Indeed. One day, when out inspecting a forest after lightning had caused a fire, a villager came upon a curious black ore none had seen before. Testing revealed that the ore possessed a singular property. It could store lightning and convert it to other energies. In that instant, the scourge of endless storms became a blessing. Dubbed electrope, the ore found use in myriad inventions and dramatically improved people's lives. So much so, in fact, that all nations soon became dependent upon it, despite the difficulty of obtaining it in quantity. Supply was chronically scarce, and when nations couldn't meet their needs with their own deposits, some resorted to taking electrope from others. Fighting was isolated and sporadic until electrope came to be used in warfare, first in the weaponry of invaders, then in the countermeasures of defenders, and then in every aspect of combat where an advantage might be had. This served only to exacerbate the ore shortage, leading to further escalation. Before long, the entire world was engulfed in a terrible war known as the Storm Surge. As the war came to a head, Alexandria's neighbor, Lindblom, committed its stores of electrope to the production of a weapon of mass destruction. They deployed it on the front lines and triggered a calamity of frightful magnitude. Not even their own scientists had anticipated the force of the lightning that was unleashed. The energy inundated the entire continent, laying it to waste.
So that's how your world came to be this way.
Yeah, it sounds an awful lot like an umbral calamity.
You truly know a great many things that I don't. I should like to learn about you too sometime. But to continue the tale, the people of Alexandria had already lost much to the war. They lost almost everything else to the Levin. Those who survived bore deep scars, tormented by the memory of loved ones taken too soon. Though they yet lived, The cruel spectre of death was with them always. Seeking a solution, our scientists turned once more to Electrope, and after extensive research, they developed the means to preserve memory and soul. Physical death isn't the end. So long as our memories endure, we may live on. This belief sustained us then, and it sustains us now, granting us comfort.
That's quite a tale.
Your Majesty, help me! I beg you, help me!
What's the matter?
I've got no souls left. Not a single one! But the lot at Soul Supply refused to give me any! Please, you must do something!
My apologies, Your Majesty. This man, he does no work. Instead, he drinks his days away on Trueview. He has only himself to blame if he has no credits for souls.
That's not true! I'm a fighter at the Arcadian. Or rather, I was.
Raid tier?
I haven't been allowed to fight because of the King's decree. It isn't my choice.
I see. You're a brave warrior of the arena. I want to help you, I sincerely do. But I cannot give you preferential treatment.
Then open up the Arcadian again, so I can fight!
I'm sorry, but that's not my decision to make. The king requires feral souls for war. He doesn't wish for them to be expended on amusements.
You're useless! A queen in naught but name!
Oh, so sad for you that you can't have extra lives and you don't go to work.
Insolent wretch! How dare you take that tone with Her Majesty?
It's quite all right. Such things don't bother me, nor do I think ill of this man.
Oh, I think they do bother you, Sveen.
Hear me. Though I cannot grant you a soul, I mean it when I say I want you to live. I love all of you equally, dearly. You are as family to me, and it pains me to see you deny yourself hope. I want you to find a happiness all your own, even if you must grow it from the smallest seed of joy. Out there, somewhere, is a reason for you to smile again. We all need to vent our frustrations from time to time. I will always be willing to lend an ear.
Yes, Mum. Of course. Even without a spare soul, I suppose I'm fine as long as I stay in Solution 9.
Yeah.
I apologize for my rudeness. Good day to you.
Keep your chin up, my friend. And when you feel better, I'm sure you'll find another way to apply your talents.
Sveen is too good of a person. Oh, please don't make her be the villain.
I'm sorry you had to see that. let's keep moving, shall we? Right, I believe we've visited all the main facilities. With that, I declare our tour concluded.
That man from before, does that sort of thing happen often?
Somewhat. It's unavoidable. Hardships are a fact of life. Our soul management system has sustained our realm for generations, but it isn't without flaws. For one, people have become accustomed to having spare souls. Without them, they feel vulnerable and anxious. Some claim it may also have contributed to a decline in births.
Just thinking out loud, but would it be possible to do away with the system?
No.
I know it isn't easy to change one's beliefs and way of life. The Zoraal Ja had their reasons for their reliance on blessed siblings, much as you have yours for souls.
I wonder if that no is out of frustration or anger.
But if we defeated Zoraal Ja, you'd be able to make all the decisions, right? Then we could work together to fix things, restore your realm to where it belongs, and see where we can go from there.
Listen to me. There's something that I need to tell you.
What is it?
Actually, never mind. It's nothing of import.
She's being watched, monitored?
Well, it was lovely showing you around.
Of course. Of course. Thanks so much for the tour. We've learned not only about your realm, but you as well. For now, our priority is Zoraal Ja. But once we've dealt with him, perhaps I can return the favor and show you to Lihiolal.
I'd like that very much. It seems I've no choice but to continue down this path. Forgive me, Val Wuklamat, but I must disappoint you.
Is that a saunter or a wearied walk? Oh, don't make her bad. She seems so nice and caring. What was Fiend wanting to tell us, I wonder? Well, it can wait for another time. We've been exploring for a while now, and should probably go to Kakiwa's meeting point. That'll be the way back we came? That'll be back the way we came, I think? I think we're heading over there. But I am very curious about what she's hiding from us. Well, we'll probably find out at some point. Was this around the time that we met Medion? Are they gonna make me love a character and then tear my heart out again? Nope, this way. Who are you? Oh, this is a pleasure indeed. Care for a little chat, stranger? This place is known as Solution 9, an impressively large feat of engineering, even when compared to Everkeep's 11 other levels. 11, so 12 total. The city is home to all sorts of facilities, civic advisory services, bustling markets, countless shops and retailers. The list goes on. Apparently, there's even a sector where you can find less than official goods. Either way, for we citizens, there's nary a problem that lacks a solution, hence the name. The cleaners do a marvelous job of keeping the streets tidy, and all our needs are met. Solution 9 really is a spectacular place to live. Perhaps you'd consider making the city your home too? If you open up a residential district for us, sure. Me? I am but a simple mother and housekeeper here in the city. Well, since my children were awarded government positions and promptly flew the nest, there's not a whole lot of mothering left to do. Since I retired, I seem to have altogether too much time on my hands, so I while away the days chatting with passerbys such as yourself. Aw. Sveen genuinely cares for her people. I can respect her for that. And thanks to our tour, I've come to better understand the lives of Alexandrians. They don't feel so strange and distant anymore. Having seen the district to her satisfaction, Wuklamot is ready to head to the meeting point. So we're supposed to go to a place called True View in the eastern sector. This conveyor ought to take us there. You know, once you get used to it, they're actually kind of fun. Come on, Averick. The shadow is moving. Where's the light coming from? You. This is the right place, you think? I don't see the others, though. Well, rather than sitting and waiting, we might as well explore a bit more. Huh? Averick, look over there. Aw, a Mamucha child. What are they doing here? Oh, they look so cute. Oh. Maybe they won't see me. Oh, this is so precious. You noticed too, right? The resemblance to Zoraal Ja? The blue scales of a Bunawa with the features of a Hubigo. This can't be a coincidence. At any rate, It wouldn't do to leave such a small child on their own. Come on, let's go after them. I mean, this seems like a pretty safe place, but sure. It's over here. Apparently nothing. Little alley over here, though. Ever try that stuff they make on level 4? Cultivated steak? Yeah, not sure how I feel about it. Ah, here we go. Second half of the adventuring log. Or sightseeing log, rather. Emmeline Ironheart. That tome. That wouldn't happen to be a sightseeing log, would it? Millith. Now that's a name I haven't heard in a good long time. And dearest Elzeby. She's my twin sister, you see, and I haven't seen her for 30 long years. Not since I was trapped during my exploration of Yatsulani. It brings me great joy to know that she is well. Pardon me for asking, but might I see the notes she added to your log? She always did make such bold strokes of her lettering. Here. I've added my own notes. Some of the information may seem improbable at best, but I believe there is truth in every entry. Were I younger, I would set out and search these fantastic sites myself, but alas, my body can no longer endure such travels. Though, thanks to you, I feel lighter than I have in an age. If there is one thing I should wish, it is to see my sister again before I die. There is so much I would share with her. But you have better things to do than to tend to an old woman's musings. Take care, kind adventurer, and may your journey lead you to vistas both bright and unforgettable. New Dawntrail entries have been added to your sightseeing log. I feel like they're going to be spoilery if I look at them, so I'm not going to look at them. Nope, she's just chilling. Okay, let's look for the little guy. Whoa. Oh, is that the Arcadian? I think it looked like it. So this is true view. I'm not sure what I'm looking at, but it does seem lively. That building is just about the only one I see that isn't lit up. Not open for business at the moment, I guess. Oh, hello. Wah! Wah! I didn't see you there. Listen, we don't mean you any harm. We just want to talk. It's a bit odd, don't you think? They run off when we approach, only to suddenly reappear. Could it be they want to take us somewhere? Is that the way of it? You want us to follow you? Aw, okay. So it is. Alright then, lead the way. Let's see where they take us. Let's choose to depart. Accompany you. Okay. Oh, off he goes. Creation zone. Oh. Is this where you wanted to bring us? Wait, is this one of those illusions that Sveen was talking about? What is this place? If you meant to relax here, it isn't working for me. Hey, what's your name? So you're still not inclined to talk. He'll only talk if he's completely comfortable with you. You know him? After a fashion, but never mind that. How about something to wet your whistle? Adorable as you are, it's on the house. I can recommend our special, Her Majesty. I'll prepare one without liquor for the boy, too. Thanks, but no thanks. We're supposed to meet a friend named Kakuya? But we ran into the child on the way, and he led us here. Oh, so you're with Kakuya. In that case, go and have a chat with Big Tassisot there. He'll show you to a fun place. What about him? I don't think he's in the mood to talk, so he can tend the bar with me. This is taking a turn for the strange, but you don't think we're walking into a trap, do you? Damned if this doesn't have suspicious written all over it. He's so cute. If you feel like that drink after all, just let me know. When she was referring to the boy, was she talking to me? Or about the Hubiko child? Pretty sure I'm an adult in this game. You seem eager to go, but what about your friend there? What is this fun place meant to be? Is Kakuya there? Well, I suppose there's only one way to find out. Ooh, gives you teeth. Tassos stands stoically before the door. This area is normally off limits, but Kakuya's told us about you. Just follow the corridor and head into the room at the end. Let's go, Everick. Whatever happens, you won't catch me being surprised.
Wonderful! They're here!
We've only just arrived ourselves.
Amazing.
I bid you welcome to the back room. Oblivion's humble headquarters.
A hideout tucked behind a drinking hole. Brings back memories, doesn't it?
Hmm?
Our members here are mainly creators and adapters. That is, scientists and engineers who specialize in electro. They use their skills to provide support to our field operatives. Geralt, Shale, be so kind as to give our friends an overview of your duties.
Geralt? Are you the reflection of Geralt?
Well, there's provisioning. Gotta have supplies to fight a good fight, ain't ya? Luckily, we got the tools to craft most of what we need.
Gathering intelligence is another vital aspect of our work. Everkeep's core system is a veritable treasure trove of information. You just need to know how to get in and find it. We also handle surveillance and communications, watching the enemy's movements and coordinating our own, that sort of thing.
And among all our activities, we spend a fair bit of effort investigating preservation.
It's preservation.
The organization credited with laying the foundations of electrope technology. From the soul management system to Everkeep's design, they're behind just about everything you see here. It'd be no exaggeration to say they made this realm what it is. But their magnum opus was without a doubt the power which was used to join Alexandria to Zoraal. Interdimensional fusion.
Said power isn't unlike my summoning technique and the magic within Azam's crystal. Yet, though the effect is localized, to be able to fuse realities. Even with my knowledge, I struggle to conceive how it could be possible.
Incidentally, the founders of our group, a husband and wife, were members of preservation at one point. That they opposed the fusing of worlds, and so defected in order to prevent it.
Ryle's parents?
While not entirely unexpected, given what we have seen, this is still quite the revelation.
By the by, that's an interesting earring you have there. A novel way of carrying a data storage device. Oh, you didn't know? Well, as a precautionary measure against machine infiltration, we scan everyone as they enter. And when we scanned you, we detected a small quantity of electrope. Though it's been dressed up, that earring is a storage device and no mistake. Bought it from a shop here, did you?
No, it isn't bought, but inherited.
Pieces are coming together.
So these people sent you through the portal along with the earring?
What's in the earring?
Do you know aught of them?
Listen, Cryo. The husband and wife who founded our order. It's believed that they were Malala. Though we have no evidence at present, we can't rule out the possibility that they were your parents, or perhaps close relations. This I posit because they were the very individuals who spearheaded the research into interdimensional fusion. As traitors to preservation, they were relentlessly pursued. If they had a child they feared they couldn't keep safe, entrusting her to the people of another world might have been their best option.
My parents, the founders of Oblivion. Tell me everything you know about them, no matter how small or seemingly insignificant. Anything and everything.
We don't even know their names, I'm afraid. In a bid to elude preservation's agents, we suspect they erased all trace of themselves. I'm sorry we couldn't be of more help. If you're interested, though, you're welcome to review our accumulated data.
Yes, please. As an individual and member of my order both, I wish to learn as much as possible.
How about we scan the earring, though?
I should also like to peruse the data. Where the joining of realities is concerned, I may well be of service.
Of course. Feel free to peruse to your heart's content.
Thank you.
If you like, I can examine your earring. I have to say, the prospect that it belonged to our founders has me itching to take a look.
I dare say we have enough eyes to pore over your records. Is there any other way we might be productive?
Not right now. We're still waiting for Zoraal Ja to make the next move.
In that case, Alice, would you mind accompanying me?
Gladly.
Oh, I've buggered it up again!
Never a moment's peace. Pay him no mind. I don't.
Oi, you two there! One of you give me a hand, would you? Don't matter who.
I just remembered I have matters to discuss with Shay.
This is how we're gonna get our level 89 weapons. Oh. Better you than me. Thanks, Aaronville. Seldom has one seen Cryo so openly impassioned. As her comrade, I will do my best to support her. Shale has already extracted the data on the earring. At long last, a clue. My apologies, but I will remain here to review the information. I feel for you. While Janult is a brilliant adapter, it's as if he's stuck on full volume. That's all I can do to put up with the clamor. By the by, you didn't know him before, did you? Don't see how you could, but for a moment there you were looking at him like you'd seen a ghost. Maybe not a ghost, but a reflection. A little. Try to keep closer to the rest of us so we don't get surrounded. What? When I go on the attack, do you think I'm pushing forward too quickly? Oh. A little. Try to keep closer to the rest of us so you don't get surrounded. This place was originally designed by a preservation engineer. That's why it's wall-to-wall with contraptions. The marble flooring you got here, too. Alright, Genolt. What can I help you with, my shirtless friend? Man, he looks ripped. Look at that guy. Sorry, you had to see my passions. Oh, I can't even do his accent. Happens when you put your heart and soul into your craft, you know? And not to be weird or nothing, but I felt a sense of kinship when I saw you. As if we'd met in another life. Any road, as I was saying, I need someone to lend me a hand. I haven't slept for 2 nights now, not a single wink, and I'm ripe to collapse. Can't afford to, though. Got folks relying on me, see? But if I'm to keep at it, I need you to fetch me my favorite energy tonic. That voucher's good for 2 cans. One for yourself by way of welcome. Can't get the stuff at any old vending machine, though. You need to talk to a bloke named Philemon. You'll find him tending a bar out on the main strip. Off you go now. God damn it all. Such a fine-looking beauty in the blueprint. Why doesn't mine look like that? I don't know. Got no synthesis bench over here, huh? Okay. Bow, 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 bow. Okay, where are we going to? Okay. The Neon Stein? Well, recycling dumpster. I want to go into all these buildings, but you're not going to let me, are you? But, The boss is always going on about checking customers' ages. Don't be offended if I look up your registration number when you're buying booze. If it's a soft drink you're after, use the vending machines next to the stall. This is my own booth. I got nothing. Are these stairs? No, they are, but they're hard to use. What's that, a dinosaur with sunglasses breathing fire? This is an interesting area. Oh. This bed's so comfy. Okay. Well, that's something you don't see every day. Feast your eyes in this true view. Okay, so we got graffiti artists here. So this is like the bad neighborhood. Another day at work? Blimey, what a nightmare. The graffiti's so, like, interesting. Oh, no two heads? That's interesting. Oh, you're a spiky one. There isn't a cocktail I don't know how to make. And if you ain't fond of the hard stuff, that ain't a problem. I'll soon whip you something up. So what will it be? I don't know. Is that a Ronik? Bull? Careworn cleaner. The True View Blues. The careworn cleaner appears to be in a spot of bother. Oh, come to check up on me, have you? I appreciate your concern. As you can probably tell, I'm feeling a little out of sorts. Do you need me to escort you somewhere? Oh no, there's no need for that. I have a condition, you see. It makes me numb and lethargic from time to time. Nothing a little rest won't put right, though. The trouble is, when I get like this, I'm in no state to work. I hate to presume, but would you be willing to lend a hand? I'm one of the cleaners in charge of True View. I was then getting ready to collect the last of the refuse sacks and call it a day when my condition flared up. I'd be ever so grateful if you could finish my rounds for me. Oh, poor guy. Maybe it's some form of, like, Levin sickness. Gotta be something to do around here. Okay. Oh, this is an alley. Or a dead end. Ooh, what's over here? Wait, what's over here? Oh. This looks like a soul whatever thing. Curious. Wonder whose place this is. Well, that's not very nice. Oh, they got little bombs on here. He's grumpy. You gotta let me off the hook. Not until we get our money. You'll regret messing with Malalas. I guess Lalafels are the same in any reflection. Don't mess with those ankle biters. Cool place. How about we head up to one of the other levels? Oh, good idea. We could check out the nature restoration section. How would they know about two-headed Momoja here? Huh. Uh-oh. Oh, you look damn near death. What's the matter? Huh? Whatever's ailing you got into your tongue, has it? You there. These fellows have... Our old pal's here feeling under the weather. Can't finish his work, so he offers to pay us. Generously, I might add, to get the job done. In other words, he ain't got no need for the likes of you. Go on, piss off. There's clearly nothing more than a brazen attempt at extortion. Turn the full force of your doubt on the leering delinquent. I doubt you. Let me get this straight. You're the one our pal here has to help? Ha! What a load of shite. No, you must be from... not over here. Hold on a moment. This feller looks like he's seen a fair few scrapes. Wait, don't tell me they're a bloody hunter. A hunter? Sod this for a lark. I'd rather keep me head. Phew. I dread to think what would have happened if you hadn't shown up. Am I right to assume you finished collecting the refuse sacks for me? Unearthed from one of the receptacles dotted around True View. Exudes an unpleasant funk. Excellent. I'll take care of these. I must say, refuse collection, civic protection, you're a man of many talents. You have my gratitude. This sector isn't exactly the safest in the city. Shakedowns and racketeering are unfortunately rather commonplace. Usually I try to leave as soon as I finish my rounds, but today my luck ran out and I had one of my turns. This condition, it's caused by sensitivity to lightning energy. I hear the worst affected are all but bedbound by paralysis, so perhaps I should count myself lucky that my symptoms are relatively mild. I like his character design. But enough about that. Thanks to you, I feel more or less back to my usual self. To think that I'd run into somebody as virtuous as you on True View. Bye. Okay, anyway. Back in this direction. If there was a place that looked like this in real life, that would be so cool. Wait. I think I have that one. So then I says to him, "Ah, unbelievable. You never guess what turned up in the keep the other day. Hello, critter that goes squeal? Don't be daft. Have the beavers made their way here? Could mean the end of the world. Ooh. This stuff looks yummy. Who's cooking it? It's like street food? Welcome. What are you having? Energy tonics you can't get from vending machines? How dare you suggest I sell such dangerous stuff? Away with you, and don't come back. Got a voucher? Slip it to me then. Nice and subtle. Supplied by Oblivion member Janolt, this voucher can be redeemed for 2 cans of energy tonic from Philemon. Ah, so you're collecting for Janolt. A can for him and a can for you, eh? Here you go. Yours is formulated for beginners, gentler than the full strength stuff. It's not contraband or anything, so you won't run afoul of the authorities, but if the Rodina Consortium was made aware of my special selection, it'd be bad for business. Now, seeing as it's your first time, I want you to drink your tonic here, just in case there's side effects. Okay. Bottoms up now. Need to make sure it doesn't affect you in any unintended ways. Oh, that's exciting. Beginner's Energy Tonic. Bearing a curious design upon its can, this energy tonic is apparently formulated for beginners. Gulp, gulp, gulp. You drain the tonic in a single pull. Now that's how you do it. Your pulse ought to quicken soon, after which you'll start seeing more clearly. And then, finally, you'll feel a roaring surge of energy. People say it's like growing a pair of rainbow wings. That's something. Well, you haven't up and carked it, so hurry along and give Geralt his tonic. He tends to leave it to the last moment, and I expect he's about to keel over. Whoa! Holy cow! Wah! Do I just have this on permanently now? Oh, it's gone. That was unexpected. Okay. Can I get something that'll... Can I get another can of that? Let's see. Oh wait, I got this one already. I got that one, but I don't have this one. So let me run and get that real quick. Can I get another one? Guess not. Stairs are kind of trippy. Just look at this place. This place is awesome. Oh, is that everything? You have tuned yourself to all the Ethernet shards in Solution 9. Scanning Point 9 heritage found is now accessible as an Ethernet destination. Oh, cool. Okay, interesting. So let's see, we go back in here. Still nothing. You heading to the back room? We're learning about regulators at the moment. How's your errand coming along? What do you think of the crew here? An interesting bunch, right? I personally recruited Janult and Shale, by the way. Nary a moment goes by without Janult moaning and grunting. I presume it's how he expresses his passion for his work. Oops. Is it just me, or are there rainbows in your eyes? Really? That would be fun. Okay, same things. Alright, Janult. Is this why your hair is so, brilliant? Side effect of the energy drinks? You've got the tonic? Give it here, quick! Yep, that's how it goes. Ah, that's the stuff. Ain't nothing like it to blow the cobwebs right out with a great big kaboom. Awakens something feral in me, it does. Transforms me into a remorseless beast that won't stop till it's done what it was born to do. Anyway, sorry for sending you off on an errand like that. I just can't concentrate without me tonic, you know? And the pile of work only ever gets bigger. Speaking of which, I better get back to it. Those weapons and tools aren't gonna enhance themselves. Ah, it begins. Mine's the clarity. Mine's the precision. Ah, so instead of ale, you need your energy drinks. Somehow that's very appropriate for this city, I feel like.
I've been meaning to ask about that Zoraal Ja child. Could he be...
Yes. In all likelihood, he's Zoraal Ja's son.
Who would mate with Zoraal Ja?
So you think so too. But what is he doing here?
He was abandoned, the poor dear. We found him in the drift downs a few years ago.
Aww.
To think he'd cast aside his child.
We can't say for certain who he was born to, or why he was on his own. But he's a blue-scaled Hubigo, and Zoraal Ja is the only other one around. That being the case, everyone assumes they're father and son. Even the boy has put two and two together. This all happened when he was very little, so he has no recollection of his parents. It breaks my heart to think of it.
What's his name?
Zoraal.
Aww.
It was my hope that he'd grow up to be a man of principle, like his grandfather.
It's a fine name.
I should mention that the boy is a little unusual. At first, I intended to raise him as my own. But just when I thought he was warming to me, he suddenly disappeared. We searched high and low for several days. And where should he turn up? But in the wilds near Everkeep.
What? It's a miracle he didn't fall prey to fiends.
See? That's another unusual thing. Creatures don't seem to attack him. He could pick his way through the Thunder Yards as if he were on a stroll.
Is he very, very strong?
On making inquiries, we learned that he had been living alone and receiving food from the people of the Outskirts. This became something of a pattern. We track him down and bring him back, only for him to disappear again within a matter of days. He would return to the wilds without fail, and once again rely on the kindness of strangers to survive. Finally, I took the hint and left him be, giving him the solitude he prefers and lending a hand only when he explicitly asks.
If Zoraal Ja is Zoraal Ja's child, that makes him my nephew. Assuming he's willing, I'd be glad to take him in like Papa did for me. But seeing as I'm here to kill his father, I don't know if it would be right.
Uh-oh.
Who was that?
I think you heard that.
Oh dear. It's Zoraal Ja.
Don't tell me he heard everything.
This is my fault. I asked that he be kept away, but I should have taken more precautions.
I'm going after him. I need to explain.
Wait,
What are you gonna
Damachi.
explain?
I understand your haste, but it'd be best to coordinate a search. Papkiwa, do you have any idea where he might go?
There's no telling, I'm afraid. He could as easily be outside the tower as here in Solution 9.
If those who can fight would search below, my mother and I will scour the district.
Sounds like a plan. Let's get to it.
Oh. Regardless of the circumstances, Zoraal Ja is Zoraal Ja's father. The boy is bound to be confused. Little footfalls. Oh. It is all Wuklamok can do not to rush off after Zoraal Ja. If Zoraal Ja is outside the tower, we need to find him as quickly as possible. Even if he's used to getting around on his own, the wilds are still no place for a child. Agreed. While Cryo and Raha continue reviewing the data, the three of us should devote ourselves to the search. Alright, let's head to the base of the tower and take it from there. But didn't she just say that monsters kind of ignore him? So he's probably fine. DJ Averick in the house. Let's see. So just a couple of new quests. Come on. No. Credits where credits are due. The concierge hopes to offer insight into the Alexandrian way of life. Ah, I see Her Majesty has registered you as a guest. Welcome to the Nexus Arcade. My job is to inform visitors about the myriad services on offer here in the sector. Speaking of services, how would you feel about a little work experience? Some light labor might give you a sense of how we citizens live. I happen to have just the thing for you. A courier assignment. Rest assured, you'll be compensated for your time. Your task is to deliver these supplies to Clerk P50910 in Residential Radius 914. When you get back, I'll hand over your reward and explain how the system of ours works. Oh, that's handy, because it looks like I'm going in that direction anyway. Wayward child. Another one? Problem child, solution 9. The wayward child seems to be searching for someone. Hey, mister, do you have a moment? My ma's gone missing. She's kinda careless and none too used to the city. I figure she's gotten lost. Anyway, I need some help to look for her, which is where you come in. If you can spare the time, just let me know. Yay! You're the best! I wasn't making much headway. The sentries stopped kids wandering around without an adult in tow. I think Ma would have headed back to the entrance of the city. I mean, I told her, if you get lost, make your way back to where you started. In other words, we need to head for scanning point 9. I'm sure we'll find her in no time. Okay. I gotta go over here though first, kid. Oh, sightseeing point. Ouch. Residential sector. The citizens of Solution 9 live in structures known as residential radii. These numbered buildings have a common area on the first floor, with each household living above in separate, highly standardized apartments. How may I be of assistance? Consignment of supplies. A carefully wrapped parcel containing residential radius. Supplies acquired as part of your work experience in Solution 9. Inspecting contents. Authentication tag confirmed. Acknowledging receipt of residential radius supplies. Thank you for your service. Please consult with your client to receive compensation. Did you hear about the outsiders who managed to get past the dome? What? Ooh, I like your hair. I like that blue and green. Okay, back here. I just received a delivery notification from clerk P50910. Excellent work. As promised, let me give you a brief explanation of how we do things here. And we're better to start than with remuneration. Alexandrians are awarded credits for their labor. These credits can be redeemed for a range of commodities, including spare souls, which are especially sought after. You'll find some citizens taking on dangerous or highly specialized work to earn even more credits and thereby furnish their needs. When it comes to delivery work, risky commissions that require couriers to venture outside Everkeep offer greater compensation. On the other hand, simpler, safer tasks undertaken within the confines of the city, much like the one you so capably handled, are rewarded accordingly. Now, seeing as you aren't registered in the citizen database, I'm afraid I can't provide you with credits, but hopefully this will suffice. Experience. And driftwood catfish pie. Ugh. Well, it could be yummy. Anyway, that brings my explanation to an end. In case you were wondering, I'm just as much a part of the system as any other honest Alexandrian, so you'll have to excuse me. Those credits won't earn themselves. Scanning port 9. Okay, that's here. Oh shoot, I lost him. I thought we were going to scanning port. Well, I guess still in the city, I suppose. Let's go! Wow, they have a gimme bat Nutrizap. Ma's always drinking this stuff, but she never lets me try. According to her, I don't need any more energy, but she has a can practically every day. I bet it tastes incredible. Say, mister, why don't you buy one and, you know, let me just have a little sip. Just a tiny one, please? I have no idea how these newfangled contraptions work. Anything amiss? Helping to track down this boy's mother, are you? I see, I see. Good thing you ran into such a kindly sort. Ah, how about I give you this? Unopened and bought just moments ago. A can of Gimme Bat Nutrizap. For me? Really? Thank you. You're more than welcome. There's just one condition. Make sure you ask your mother's permission before you try. Gimme Bat Nutrizap is an energy drink, specially formulated to keep your digestive system in tip-top shape. It's perfectly safe for youngsters to drink, so you needn't worry on that front. By the way, it might be worth your while dropping by Leander's shop in the information center. I hear he has a knack for remembering faces. Okay. Do you think that's Leander? Ah, you're one of Her Majesty's esteemed guests. How might I assist you and your young companion? So you're looking for this young man's mother, and you wish to know if I've spotted her. Well, I'm sure you can appreciate that we get a fair amount of foot traffic through here. Perhaps you could start by describing what she looks like? That might help jog my memory. Well, she has long hair, and she's dressed in blue. What else? She makes those sweets you've got on the shelf behind you. The angel snacks? I believe those are manufactured in the production facility on the 7th level. I'd wager that's where your mother works. I'm sure you're already aware, but Everkeep is comprised of 12 levels, each fulfilling a different purpose. There are sectors for food production, machinery manufacture, and much more besides. Ah, look at me getting sidetracked. I saw a woman matching your mother's description heading towards the government sector a little while earlier. I dare say you'd catch her if you leave. You'd catch her if you leave now. I do remember thinking she looked rather unsettled, which makes sense in hindsight, having heard your story. There's a civic advisory facility in the government sector. Perhaps she's heading there to inform them of the situation. Thanks for the information, mister. Advertisement panel? I guess one of the things on the wall. Look! It's the Airwheeler A9. That's the latest air gadget. The wheels turn into wings, and it goes flying off into the sky. It's amazing. The ones they use for fighting have a bunch of different weapons. Wing blades, shock cannons, all sorts. You can even get little toy versions. I'd love to ride one someday, but the robot soldiers are pretty much the only ones allowed to, apparently. Ah, lucky machines. Oh, another talking point. Mm-hmm. I don't think Mom would have used the lay node. They have these on the other levels too, but you need Queen Sween's permission to use them. We have to use the elevators instead. I guess you do too, right? Huh? Her Majesty lets you use the lay nodes? Whoa, you must be really important. Ah, there you are. I've been looking all over for you. Ma, so you were heading for the government sector. We were about to go look for you there. We? Who's this newfound friend of yours? He's been helping me look for you, Ma. Together, we figured out where you might be headed. I see. No doubt you had your hands full with this one. Thank you for your patience and for being so thoughtful. As for you, young man, dashing around the city on your own like that, did you even stop to think and consider how worried I'd be? Honestly, mister, before you showed up, I was starting to get scared. It was such a relief when I spotted you. Thank you so much for helping me find my ma. Thanks again for everything you've done. It isn't much, but I couldn't let you wander off without giving you this. I hope you enjoy your time here in the city. Just don't go getting lost like a certain young man and his mother. Aw. Okay. That's everybody in Heritage found, or Solution 9. So let's go out, look for the little Zoraal Ja. Our favorite destination. No, we definitely don't need base Omicron anymore. There we go. The heritage found is a large area. Splitting up would allow us to cover more ground. Well, here we are outside, but where do we even begin? Perhaps someone has caught sight of Zoraal Ja? Let's make inquiries nearby. Good idea. Could you handle the outskirts, Alize? In the meantime, Everett and I will head beyond that big wall. Ooh, are we going beyond the wall? Looks like we are. Cool. And now I got my new motorcycle, or whatever it is. Let's see how it looks. That is pretty cool. Neat. No, leave me alone. So what's beyond the wall, and why? Oh. Wait, is that a castle over there? Oh, interesting. Where have you gone, little one? Zoraal Ja doesn't appear to be in the area. However, you catch sight of a group of people a short distance to the southwest. You spotted those people too, yes? Perhaps they've seen something. Come on. Something looks very zappy over there in the distance. Where are we? Oh, this is the Drift Downs. I can tell you have a good eye, and I'm not talking about your ocular capabilities. What I mean is you seem to be well suited to finding lost valuables, useful resources, and the like. If you have a mind to become a reforger, I'm certain you go far. As a possessor of a good eye myself, I'd bet on it. Okay. That goes underground. Yopia. The things we find are used in one of two ways, for ourselves or passed on to others. We meet all sorts of interesting individuals, and over time, we gradually build a large network of contacts. Ooh. Looks like some sort of salvage yard. Well, let's ask after Zoraal Ja. Zoraal Ja isn't here. You know the boy? Have you seen him? Hello? Oh, forgive me. I didn't know you were... No offense taken. My name is Tapu. My eyes may be useless, but my ears are sharper for it. I can recognize people by their footfalls, including Zoraal Ja. So he didn't come this way. Where in the world could he be? I do not know your voices. Who are you to Zoraal Ja, and why do you search for him? I'm family. Though we're not related by blood, his father is my brother. I've only just met Zoraal Ja, and we haven't had a chance to talk properly. But I'm about to do something that will make him hate me, and I wanted the chance to explain. His father is your brother? Then that means you're... Yes, I'm Wuklamat, Fowl of Resolve of Tuliolao. And I've journeyed here to bring my brother Zoraal Ja to account for murdering our people, and our father. When all is said and done, Zoraal Ja may want nothing to do with me. Nonetheless, I'll always consider him family. I'll always be there for him, and I want him to know that. It tears you apart to do what you must. The quiver in your voice tells the tale. Zoraal Ja was headed south. There he has a place that is as close to a home as he knows. Find and bear your heart to him. Should he in turn bear his heart to you, accept and respect his wishes, as Queen Speen respected ours when she granted us a place in her realm. I will. Don't worry. But, what do you mean when you say Speen respected your wishes? Out of concern for our well-being, Her Majesty had urged us to reside inside Everkeep. When we declined, not only did she gracefully accept our decision, she granted us the necessary supplies to make our home here. And since then, she has paid us regular visits to see how we fare. That sounds like Speen, all right. Well, thanks for telling me about Zoraal Ja. I'll find him, and then we'll all have a good talk. We continue south, it seems. Let's keep our eyes peeled as we make way. Oh, what is that? Oh, you're the Astrodia. Zoraal Ja appears to prefer solitude, but deep down he is lonely. Small wonder given his abandonment. Take good care of him, will you? I myself am quite fond of the boy. What is over here? Spire of Trial. Oh, maybe there's a fate up top there. Whoa. Wonder if I actually had access to this area before. I just kind of assumed I wouldn't. Whoa. What is that? Whoa, this actually looks like Alexandria. That's crazy. Oh, it's all like sunken and underwater. That's something. Archeo Alexandria. Huh. Well, I hope we hear more about what that is. There's crystal over there. Huh. So, Yasulani wasn't the only place they had to abandon their homes. Wow. It's a town. And half of it is submerged. The architecture looks nothing like what we've seen so far. It's more Charlian. Ah, there he is, among the ruins. I only caught a glimpse, but there's no mistaking that tiny silhouette. Let's hurry after him. It'd be a disaster if the building collapsed while he's inside. I think he knows this area better than we do. Drowned vestiges. Wuklamat is eager to follow Zoraal Ja into the ruined town. I only saw him for a moment before he disappeared behind a building, but I'm pretty sure Zoraal Ja was headed further south. I'll contact Alize on Link Pearl and let her know to join us. Oh, you know what? Northeast. Oh, I missed it. Northeast. So, somewhere around here? Maybe on this side? What are those? Like metal elephants. Straight north. Should be visible. Is it hidden? Northwest. So, oh, must be up there. Okay. Gomphotherium. You are terrifying looking. Oh, excuse me, Gomphotherii. Oh dear. I got cactuses here? I'm gonna guess... Oh, no, I guess I was wrong. I'm going in the wrong direction? Southeast now. Nope, we can go inside. Southeast. It's over here. Oh, leave me alone. I should be able to see it. Southeast. At least hear it. Oh, there it is. What's that thing over there? Is northwest. Really? There's one over here that I missed? Huh. Well, guess I'll have to go back there at some point. Effective aerostat. go that way. I'm gonna look over here. Ooh, very shiny. There we go. Lots of defective sentries. South. Okay. What is massive bursts of electricity? This is the area, but the canals and the debris make it hard to get a good view. Let's split up and search. If you could head into the canals, I'll make my way through the streets. When we find Zoraal, let's watch from a distance until he gets to his destination. Wouldn't want to startle him and cause an accident. Wow. What happened? Aw, there's the little guy. You have located Zoraal Ja. Follow him quietly without being noticed. Alright. Well, in that case, that means... it's ninja time. Uh-oh. Oh dear. Oh, he talks to himself. That's precious. I don't think that's the right way either, dude. Oh, or maybe it is. Huh? Mm-hmm. Zoom in. Phew. Is there a person in there?
He's come a long way on such short legs. It's a relief he didn't get hurt.
What's here, I wonder?
Little lizard man. Go on, Nutkins.
So he's looking after those little ones.
Zoraal Ja.
Oh my.
Not another step!
Oh.
What?
A sentry?
Hold on, hold on. Don't overreact.
Run, Zoraal Ja, run!
He's clearly protecting the little guy. Chill out.
You know the boy. Who are you? And what do you want?
My name is Wuklamat, and I've come to talk to Zoraal Ja.
Is that so?
I'm sorry if I scared you. I want to get to know you better. That's all.
And you, my boy, do you wish to speak with them?
I heard them talking. She said she's going to kill my father.
Villains! I will deal with them forthwith!
But... I want to get to know her too.
Oh, he's so precious.
I see. If that is your desire, then I shall stand aside.
Oh, who's your
Alright
robo
then.
friend?
Let's talk, you and I. Lots.
Aw.
But, who's the ancient-looking and articulate machine?
If I look ancient, it is because I am. This has been my vessel for no less than 380 years.
Oh. Why do you look like a Mamulja?
Otis is my friend. When I was hungry and sad, he came and looked after me.
Otis. Oh.
He cooks for me and teaches me all kinds of things. Like how to read and write and not be noticed by dangerous creatures.
This machine cooks for you.
Why is that so surprising?
And teaches you about fiends. What is he exactly?
Ah! How remiss of me. I had neglected to introduce myself. Sir Otis Valona, Lord Captain of the Royal Knights of Alexandria. At your service.
You're captain of the knights?
Functioning for nearly 400 years?
thought it was Ja with whom you wish to speak. Not that I'm averse to taking a walk down memory lane. But ere I regale you, we must take our repast.
A meal. Here. I hate to turn down food, but I'd prefer to have this conversation in the back room.
Please, I'm really hungry.
Oh, who could turn down that face?
All right, all right. A repast it is.
She's going to spoil her nephew silly. I'll send word to Erenville so the others can stop worrying.
Now, if I might prevail upon your assistance, I shall whip up my most delectable specialty.
Oh, little bounce. He's so cute. I just want to give him a hug. If Otis has been around for as long as he claims, perhaps he knows things that not even Oblivion is aware of. That's a good point. Otis cooks the best food. He spoke to us. Zoraal Ja actually spoke to us. No. So, my new friends, I would enlist your aid in procuring the ingredients for our repast. After all, the most enjoyable meals are those we make together. We're happy to pitch in, of course. What ingredients did you have in mind? First of all, some yam and pumpkin. The people of the Outskirts should be willing to share their harvest, if you and Zoraal Ja could go and speak to them. Sure. I'll go ask for the cast-offs, too, as usual. As for Avrak and Alize, I would be obliged if you could procure some woolbuck meat. The creatures can be found grazing on the slopes outside of town. As beef is less readily available, their flesh makes for a good substitute. That of the younger ones especially, as it is more tender and less gamey. Consider it done. We'll be back with the meat before you know it. Thank you kindly. In the meantime, I shall see to other preparations. There is nothing so fine as a meal with friends, old and new. You are an interesting fellow. Okay, so where are we going? Ooh, a bonus. Let's see if we can make that first. That should be enough to level up my gunbreaker. If we can get there, of course. It's gonna explode! Wonder what happens if I stand in that. Oh, that's a boiling lake of leaven. Wasn't expecting that. Oh, somebody's starting. I can assist. Okay, you guys are some big ones. Can't even see what happened. Uh-oh. Look how the sentry's just going through. Ouch. I just summon my chocobo. Oh, I'm dying. Nope, appears we leveled up. That's nice. Oh dear, this could be a bad thing. Somebody else here? Oh, there is. Oh, we won. Yay. Okay. Well, that worked out. That explains what that was. Okay, over here, I guess? Where's your face? I guess it's hidden underneath there. There's a little town over here, it looks like. That's what I thought. I guess it's not so much a town as a outpost. Oishi? Living off the land is hard enough, even without all the electricity to contend with. More than a few of us have come down with ailments caused by overexposure to it. Can we go over there? I would like to explore that area. Ooh, snakes. Pythons. Oh, an ether current. Oh, looks like we can only get so far. Straight north, huh? As far as we can go. Okay, well, let's explore in the opposite direction then. Surprised you didn't see me. Oops. Around you. This is really like so nostalgic. I mean, Final Fantasy IX wasn't even in like 3D, it was mostly like 2D. But it still brings back the memories of it. So what's over here? Is this the edge of the barrier? Just ignore me, Mr. Wolbeck. Oh, I got a little island over here, I guess. Ooh, the Avenger. One evening, not too long ago, a mild-mannered Mono-Eye returned from the day's hunt to find the withered husks of his wife and children splayed across the floor of his lair, their souls stolen. Faced with the decision to either turn the other cheek or seek bloody revenge on the world, he ultimately chose the latter. Oh, that's so sad. Uh-oh. I think this is one of those that's going to take a while. But there's at least some other people doing fates here, so... Oh dear. I, pick you? Yep, there we go. Uh-oh. He really wants to groan. Uh-oh. No, that's all. At this rate, we're not gonna make it. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh well. You live to maul another day, my friend. Northwest. Okay. Oh, still following me. Cyclops. Maybe over here? Northwest. Reach another one of those things. Sprint, I hate snakes. What's that about? Oh, now we're getting to the point where I'm not even leveled up enough except to do it for my other classes. Or, jobs. North. Okay. How many more do I need? Oh, 3 more out here. Okay. I'm very curious what the last zone is. I'm glad I haven't been spoiled to it yet, or at least I don't think I have. Whoa. Hello, Otis. What's this? Am I to understand that you have already procured the meat? Woolback loin. A fatty cut of woolback meat that serves as a satisfactory substitute for beef. Good heavens, you have... And such a choice cut it is besides. 'Tis plain you know how to handle yourself in battle. Were it 400 years ago, I would have recruited you to the Royal Knights. Ha 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 ha. Memories of a Knight. Otis is pleased with the meat you have brought him. Once Elise brings her portion, we shall have a glorious bounty to satisfy growing younglings like yourselves. Indeed, I expect there will be ample leftovers to share with the good folk of the Drift Downs. They always appreciate a good warm meal. Now, seeing as you have completed your task so quickly, I have another request to make of you. We've exhausted our supplies of kindling electrope, and I should be grateful if you could search the houses yonder for more. In the Old Kingdom, electrope rations were issued to each citizen. While small, fragments may still be found here or there. If you can obtain 5 pieces, say at least 1 ought to be what we require. That is the kind that converts lightning to fire. Zoraal Ja can identify them by their circuitry, so pray take them to him. The boy has become quite adept at discerning electrope types, and in a very short time, I might add. Now off you go, and happy foraging. Oh. Gotta cross the canal, I guess. Oh, it'll be so cool to see this place in its prime. In here? Nope, can't even go in there. Looks like these houses are also converted to use electrope. Here we go. Process electrope. I feel like I'm going through like Hyrule Town or something. Let's see if we can avoid these guys. Oh, drat. Is this far enough away? You still gonna come for me? Nope, there you go. Very far to the north. Huh. Interesting. Yep, I see it. There we go. Where am I going? To here? I dared to think I had won this time, but turned out you were already off doing another task. We've got the requested vegetables, along with a few extra bits. I have to say, all this running around's making me hungry. The others have returned as well. What a blessedly lively day this has become. Otis says you have electrope for me? Process electrope. This piece of electrope has been engraved with arcane circuits. A practiced eye is required to discern its effect. Wow, you found a lot. Let's see. This one creates wind. This one is for water. You can tell just like that. I'm impressed. Clever, isn't he? I bet he gets it from his father. Ah, this is it. This converts to fire. It's absorbed lots of lightning, so we should be able to kindle a flame easily. Thank you, Averick. Thanks to your kind assistance, we have everything we need for our repast. You have done your part, now I shall do mine. I bid you relax, my friends. The meal will be soon served. This is the kind of thing families do, Zoraal Ja. We have meals together and talk about what's on our minds. So you ate with your father? Yes, with them and my brothers. It was mostly the head of Resolve and I doing the talking, though. Kona and the head of Reason occasionally joined in, and Zoraal Ja spoke when he was spoken to. You said that you have two papas. Does that mean one is yours and the other is my father's? No, both are our father. He's what people call blessed siblings, a Mamoja with two heads. Zoraal Ja is his true-born child, while Kona and I were adopted, and don't share the same blood. But that doesn't make us any less a family. What matters is that our hearts are connected. The head of Resolve taught me that. Family. Do you have someone like that too? A person you think is family, even though you don't share the same blood? That's a good question. What about you? Yep, I definitely do. I'd like to meet them one day. Are we talking in-game or out? I suppose both. Grahati is my best bud in this game. So Zoraal, I'm hoping that we could be family, you and I. Won't you tell me about yourself? You really want to know about me? I do. I want to know all about you. The things you love, the things you hate, anything and everything. I want to know all about you too. Oh, he's so precious. That reminds me, we were hoping to hear your story too, Otis. As you wish. Be forewarned that mine is a tale that would be long in recounting. It was before lightning had altered the world that I was appointed Lord Captain of the Royal Knights. We're talking hundreds of years prior to the calamity, right? Indeed, earlier still than when I assumed this mechanical form, 454 years ago to be precise. Then you used to be a normal person? Oh yes, I was once flesh and blood like you, and I proudly served as a knight of Alexandria. So, rather than a machine that behaves like a person, you are an actual person? How is that possible? "'Tis only natural that you are confused. Hear my tale to the end, and all shall become clear. The foremost duty of the Royal Knights was the protection of the royal family. In my time, that was their Majesties the King and Queen, and their only child, Her Highness the Princess. By then, every nation of our star was embroiled in some manner of conflict over Electrope. Thus was our kingdom drawn into a war with its neighbor. That war was the catalyst for the great calamity that altered the very environment. Countless countrymen lost their lives amidst the chaos, the king and queen among them. For a blessing, we were able to protect the princess, who then rose to the occasion and brought hope to our people in those trying times. So kind-hearted was our young queen that, at her behest, we even took in refugees from the enemy nation. But sadly, her reign was cut short. Like many others, her body had been ravaged by lightning, and one day she collapsed and passed away. How tragic. Aye, nary was there a citizen whose eyes remained dry, and many a moon was spent constructing a great tomb worthy of her memory. Yet I clung to hope still, for while Her Majesty was on her deathbed, the kingdom's finest scientists had successfully extracted her soul. Did we hear that right? Extracted her soul? Our flesh may wither and die, but so long as we are remembered, we may live on. This age-old belief had always comforted our people, but as casualties mounted in the wake of the calamity, we sought to make it into reality through the power of Electrope. In time, we succeeded in developing the means to preserve the soul, and it was used to spare the Queen eternal death. Yet it wasn't enough to simply prevent the soul's departure, for the ultimate goal is to recreate a person as they were in life, and this required that their memories be further extracted from their soul. It took many more years of research to make this possible, by which time I had become a gray old man. With my days numbered, I did not hesitate to volunteer myself as a test subject for the procedure. So it was that I attained this vessel. And by my successful rebirth, I paved the way for those who are recreated from the memories of the departed. The Endless, they are called. If your tale is true, then the queen that your people brought back to life... I think we know who it is. Oh, so you know Her Majesty as well. My description of her boundless kindness must have paled in comparison to what you no doubt felt in her presence. I haven't met her myself, I confess. Not since assuming my current form. Wouldn't want to frighten the living daylights out of her. Ha 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 ha. Why are we all so concerned about this? Yeah, I'm kind of confused. I mean, we've extracted our souls before from the Scions. They went to the first, we brought them back. So... well, I guess we'll find out. Does this mean that the Queen of Alexandria isn't actually a person like you and me? I have seen my queen from afar many times, but I have not the courage to approach her. This isn't out of cowardice, mind you, but rather concern. Yes, concern that I would cause Her Majesty undue distress. Otis has told me the tale before. The Endless. So, all this time, Sphene wasn't alive? She lives, yet she does not. 'Tis admittedly a difficult distinction to make. Having inherited the memories of a departed soul, an Endless feels, thinks, and acts precisely as that person would. In that sense, I believe they are alive. The Alexandrians know about this, right? It can't have gone unnoticed that Sphene is perpetually youthful. No one really knows about the Endless. People who wear regulators don't even think about death. Everyone sees that the Queen doesn't change, but they just accept it. To them, it's just who she is. Are there Endless apart from yourselves? Well, there should be as many Endless as those who have died. I believe they are limited in where they can exist. Queen Sphene is unique in her ability to appear before you. There should be as many Endless as those who have died. Strictly speaking, I myself am not an Endless. They are created using memories extracted from a soul, but my entire soul was placed inside a machine. Being inside of a machine makes you different. How? While I do not understand the finer points, my life is bound to this vessel. If it breaks down, then it would be over for me, much like a being of flesh and blood. Hardly an endless, unchanging life, I'm sure you'd agree. An endless, unchanging life. I can't help but be reminded of the Aya. Did Kakuya and the others know about all this? Considering their extensive intelligence gathering, I'd be surprised if they didn't. For now, let's share what we learned with Cryo and Raha. I can't help but have misgivings about this. Again, I don't quite understand why we're so concerned about this. I mean, yes, it's similar to what the Asians were like, but it's just technology, I suppose? I don't know. I guess we'll see. Ooh, cutscene. Erenville. Residential district.
Nahe, is that you?
Good gods, Ellen Nespia! It's been too long, my friend. Where have you been all these years? What have you been doing with yourself? Hold on. They say Queen Sphene has guests from outside the barrier. That's you, I gather?
It seems so. I'm looking for my mother. Do you know where she is?
Your mother? Sorry, but what was she like again?
So his mother died and is now inhabiting the Blobby machine?
What? It's Kafkiwa. You know, the one who was too adventurous by half? Who journeyed with the Dawn Servant?
It's not ringing any bells.
You can't be serious. Ours was a tiny little village. Surely you remember her.
I really don't. It's all a blank.
Is anyone else here from the village?
Hey!
Huh? Elenespia?
I'm looking for Kafkiwa. Where is she?
What's this all of a sudden? Who's Kafkiwa?
This cannot be. The memories of the departed are taken away. No.
Oh.
Alexandria, where are you? The others will be here soon, so hurry back, won't you? Do you hear me? Say something, would you?
Running out of inventory space. As many endless as those who have died. So where are they? And how have they been living up until now? We'll have to ask Kakiwa what she knows, and if she's been hiding things from us, we need to know why. Why are you all making those serious faces? Otis looks pleased with himself, insofar as his vessel can indicate. Although the mood became a tad subdued at the end, I thoroughly enjoyed our repast together. We did too, Otis. To hear about the Endless was something of a shock, but we likewise enjoyed your company. Above all, I'm glad that you and I could talk, Zoraal Ja. We're going to get along great. I just know it. You think so? I'm happy for you, my boy. Now then, I presume you will be returning to Everkeep. Permit me to accompany you at least part of the way. Namachi? About Sphene. It doesn't matter to me if she's an Endless, whether she's alive like you and me or not. I've seen enough to know that she has a good heart. What worries me is the burden she bears. We still don't know what it is. I expect there are things she can't tell us, not with Zoraal Ja watching. But at the very least, I'd like to know what the Endless are to her. Sorry, I didn't mean to delay us. I just felt the urge to share my thoughts with you. Oh, on the way back, let's make a quick stop at the Drift Downs. I want to tell Tapu how it went. I wonder if the Endless are existing in like a little simulated bubble of a world. And that's why Sphene was so adamant about not stopping the extraction of souls, because she wants to keep her people permanently alive in like this memory state. Oh, what do we have here? He who remembers. Oh, okay. Beast. Okay. Oh, it's a little camp over here. Oh, you again. He who remembers. Ushi's problem is perhaps best solved by an outsider like you. Now here's a face I haven't seen around these parts before. Could I borrow a moment of your time? You see, a member of our group has been making frequent trips up the hill to the graveyard. I suspect there's a problem, but he doesn't seem willing to talk about it. Not to us, anyway. A stranger willing to lend a friendly ear, however, may convince him to open up. If it's not too much to ask, will you travel out to the name slates and speak to him? The man you're looking for is a Shatona like myself. Oh. I missed this when I was fighting the big guy before. Oh, this is indeed a cemetery. The name slates. Tucked away in a remote corner of Yasulani, this small cemetery is a relic of earlier times. Now that the wearing of regulators has become commonplace, The culture of digging graves has been largely forgotten, and tombstones carved with the names of the deceased considered an odd and antiquated custom. I must admit, this is not the sort of place one expects to make idle conversation with strangers. Are you one of those travelers from beyond the barrier everyone's been talking about? That explains why I haven't seen you around. Let me ask you something, outsider. Have you ever visited a grave to pay your respects? Yes. Honoring the dead is a common aspect of many cultures, I suppose. In that case, perhaps you can help me with something. Take a stroll around the area, and if you happen to spot any particularly grimy gravestones, I ask that you wipe them off. It's a lot of work for one man alone, so your assistance would mean a great deal to me. Okay. These gravestones look much better now, thanks to you. Or perhaps I should say, name slates. Too bad the names are all written in Alexandrian. I can't make heads or tails of all of them. You know about the regulators people wear these days. Whenever someone dies, every last memory of their existence is erased. As an unfortunate consequence, this graveyard has been all but abandoned. But I'm going to fix that. What else am I to do? Stand idly by and let the headstones be lost to time? No. If no one else gives a damn, then it'll have to be me. In Zoraal, I was taught to honor the dead, but here I'm in the minority. Most seem content to forget and entrust their memories to the cloud. That's why I can't talk about it with the others. They wouldn't understand. Not like you do. Thanks again, stranger. But his companions, they weren't wearing the regulators, I thought. Ooh, there's fate in here. Finder, forger. Print, I hate snakes. Somebody's doing that one, but I'm not going to make that in time. Oh wait, we could just teleport. Two and two left. Zeleke. Well-oiled machine. Zeleke can ill afford any delays. Is that the electrope? Raw electrope, I guess? Oh, hello there. You're an adventurer, right? Can I interest you in a job? We're supposed to send out a shipment of electrope today, but the courier in charge appears to be taking her sweet time. If our shipment falls behind schedule, it'll bring Everkeep's factories to a screeching halt. I have to stay and handle things here, so could you go and tell the courier she has a job to do, please? Given her obsession with technology, like as not, you'll find her wherever there's a clear view of the bucket elevator. She may not hear you approach, so give her a poke if you need to. The bucket elevator? And then we have Cinnabar over here. Storm's Traces. Cinnabar is in need of a hand, preferably one that is armed. Oh, it does quite Allison. Ah, excellent. Just what I need. Someone who looks like they know how to kill things. On your way here, did you happen to notice the dense pockets of lightning energy scattered around? These areas have a tendency to attract swarms of monsters. Normally, we would have a hunter clear them out, but given that they're short-handed, I should like to hire you for the task instead. The most infested areas are in the northwest and the south. Oh, and a word of warning, try not to fall in. The tingle is most unpleasant. I bet it's a little more than a tingle. Okay. There's a couple. That's right. Ouch. This is hurting quite a bit. Okay, I think I finally reached the point where I need to upgrade my gear. Wait, but I have level 97, 95, 93. I have pretty decent gear. Why is that hurting so much? I don't know. Let's see, I need to get up there somehow. They're weird spiky cactus things. Oh, is that the elevator thing? Oh no, lookout point. Crackling Chasm. According to Alexandrian historians, this chasm was rent open by a weapon of war during the Storm Surge conflict. It has since become a reservoir of concentrated lightning energies, and a massive excavator is in constant operation mining electrope from its depths. Oh, so that's where all their electrope comes from. Wow. Alright, miscaptivated courier. Ah, what a beauty. Time to give her a poke. Don't fall off the edge, please. Ah! Can I help you? Your boss wants you to get moving. Ah, you're here about the delivery. Oh gods, the delivery. I was so enraptured watching the elevator that I must have lost track of time. Again. I admit, I never get sick of seeing it in action. The hover cargo we use is great and all, but I mean, it can't possibly compare to the sheer scale of... Ah, God, no. I can't start rambling now. Sorry, but I better get back to work. Interesting. Let's see. Can I just hop down here? Whoop. Yep, there we go. Thanks for the assistance. Much as I can appreciate a fellow enthusiast of our technology, I can't allow it to impact our work. The electrope we excavate here is a lifeline for Everkeep, and I do mean that quite literally. This precious resource is used to create all manner of things, from daily necessities to heavy machinery, so you can imagine how a single hitch in the supply chain risks a ripple effect of chaos. At any rate, here's something for your trouble. Thank you. And I'm going to soon need to clear out my inventory. Where am I going? Ah, up there, okay. Looks like I'll have to go around. Ow. Stop shooting me. Huh. Okay, let's try this again. Let's deploy the bubble. For some reason that seemed to go much smoother. Wait, hold on. There's an area I haven't explored over here. Looks like it's over here. Okay, well, guess that's it. You've cleared them out, I take it? Fantastic work. See that there, beyond the western shore? The menacing purple glow of the upturned city? We have the storm surge to thank for that. They say a wartime weapon created that gargantuan fount of lightning. And where such energy gathers, so too do monsters, tenfold. Compared to something like that, these little chasms seem downright decorative. Still, the monsters are a hazard that can't go unchecked. Would that we had a more permanent solution. But I digress. Your job here is done, and it is time you are paid for your services rendered. Safe travels. Thank you. Still one area I haven't explored over here yet. Let's try and check out that area, then we'll head out. And back to Everkeep. Nope, but I need to get over the, well, I guess we could go through here. Whoop. Here we go. Nope, and not much to see here, I guess. Okay, so that was caused by the calamity on their reflection, it seems. Nice. There's this little path out. Uh-oh. Oh, there we go. I was like, wait. Oops. Oh, and it's gone. Southeast. I think it's around here. Where are the wolves? How many do I have left? Yeah, just one. Okay. Oh, and here's another one. Oh, then that must mean there isn't a double, like, quest thing. Or double, like a combined quest line. Excuse me, do you have a moment? If you're headed south, I would ask a favor. My friend went out to study the plant life and hasn't been back. He has a bad habit of getting absorbed in his work and losing track of time. Last I saw him, he was headed southeast of here. If you could just check in on him, I would sorely appreciate it. What about you? History Reforged. Macedoni has a potentially profitable proposal for you. Hey, you're the one who was looking for Zoraal Ja. Would you say that you're good at finding things, generally speaking? In that case, you might do well as a reforger. Our job is to hunt for things that can be repurposed. Care to give it a try? Take a look around Alexandria, and if you find anything of value, I'll see you duly compensated. Okay. Well, I guess I'll do a little cycle. Let's see, we'll head up. Oh, not down there. Ooh, fate's kicking up. Now, this is a fascinating succulent. Its development is clearly abnormal. Proof, perhaps, that the species has adapted to its new environment over time. Heyo. Hello there, stranger. What are you doing out here? For that matter, what am I doing out here? Did I get distracted and wander out of the safe zone again? Ugh. Yopia's probably worried sick about me. I have to thank her for sending you. But first, we need to hurry back to the Drift Downs before some terrifying creatures try to ruin our day. Oh, I don't want to escort him. Do you follow me? Oh. But I wanted to do the fate. Oh, fine, we'll make it quick then. Well, it's not that far. And there's a giant elephant. I wouldn't stand this close, dude. Okay, let's keep going now. Can we take a shortcut over here? Looks like we can. Nice. Still follow me? Yes, you are. Good. Welcome back. Glad to see you're both in one piece. Forgive me, Upya. I was so focused on the plants I nearly wandered headfirst into danger. If you hadn't sent this kind stranger my way, there's no telling what might have happened. Now, I'd better document my findings before I forget. Thanks again, friends. Sorry about him. He grew up in Everkeep, you see, so he's not used to seeing plants in their native habitat, and heritage found is rather unique in that regard. 30 years ago, when the geography changed, vast swaths of native flora died out while the rest were forced to mutate drastically in order to survive. Worthy of studying, I'm sure. Still, he ought to know it's not safe out here. I wish he wouldn't be so careless. In any case, I'm grateful to you for keeping him safe. And seeing as he didn't think to reward you for it, I suppose I'll have to do it. I swear, he'd forget his head if it wasn't attached. No, thank you. Now let's see if we can do that fate. I don't think there's too many people doing fates here, so maybe it's gone back to normal. And they aren't absurdly difficult. Okay, is this a gathering fate or is this a... Oops. Probably not. You a hunter? Can't say you dressed much like one, but you've got that look, the one that Curl gives a fawn just before it leaps. Well, I have a hodgepodge of clothing, I'd admit. You see, we got ourselves a sentry problem. Damnable iron devils are on the fritz, and the army engineers are nowhere to be seen. I suppose they have their hands full with, well, whatever it is they do, so it's us little people that have to do all the heavy lifting. Might I interest you in some heavy lifting? Sure. Alright, just don't hit them too hard. Oh, okay, we're going right into it. You guys are just going to be standing far away from me, aren't you? No, apparently not. Oh good, this is doable. Okay, so we got friends. Oh. That's what was going on. was very fast. Oh, what are these guys doing here? Is this a double fate? Uh-oh. Oh, this is confusing. Oh, I'm dying fast. Oh, somebody's doing the other one. I should have left. Oh well. Oh well. Wished I picked a monster would have stayed behind, but I get it. Wait, is there more? Guess that's it. What's going on over here? Carbuncle party? As you patiently comb through the enshadowed wreckage, a gleam catches your eye, and you pull up a silver necklace. So you examine the broken street lamp, it's already been harvested for parts. Evidently someone has beaten you to the punch. You dig through the mountain of debris, but find only shapeless planks of wood and non-functional electrope. It's unlikely you'll find anything more of value here. Return to Wazatoni and apprise him of your discovery. Ah, welcome back. Find anything? Just a silver necklace, engraved with the Alexandrian coat of arms. Oh ho! See that engraving? That's the Alexandrian coat of arms. And just look at the shape. How old is this thing? It must have belonged to someone who lived in the old city generations ago. In any case, impressive find, especially for your first try. You, my friend, would make an excellent reforger. Here, take this payment for a job well done. Whoa, it's not all zappy. It's the first time I've seen this, I think. Gods, but that yam stew was good. Hold on a sec. What does this place actually look like when the sky is like not? Oh. Actually, you can almost see the sky through it. That's interesting. Huh. Ah, you are returned. Were you able to find Zoraal Ja? We were, thanks to you. All's well with the boy. I am relieved to hear that. And to know that he has family who worries for him. Zoraal Ja too must be glad. I hope so. I'll try not to rush or force anything, though. It's for him to decide what I am to him. My, what a pleasant surprise it is to meet you in these parts. Sveen, what are you doing here? Visiting my people. Are you doing the same, perchance? I suppose we are, yes. Listen, there's something we'd like to talk with you about. Could we have a word in private? Are we finally not going to have any soldiers walking by? So, you know about the Endless. While we may not discuss it openly, my people will have surely noticed that I haven't changed for hundreds of years. I've made no attempt to conceal my nature. If I may ask, though, who was it that told you about the Endless? Only a few should be familiar with the concept. I'm afraid I can't say. Why not? I bear no ill will towards this mystery individual, lest that be your concern. I'm merely curious. Tell me, Sveen. You care for your people, that much is plain. And I assume you care for the Endless, too. Earlier in Everkeep, there was something you wanted to tell us. Was it to do with them? The Endless are as dear to me as my living citizens. They are as much my family. But they can only be sustained by meeting certain exacting requirements. Thus far we've managed to do so, but should more people die, I fear we would be pushed beyond our limit. Oh, so that's why she wants them to keep using the soul system? Curious. Their preservation demands vast amounts of energy. Energy? I don't understand the workings of it all, but is there something we can do to help? Then... would you be willing to become Alexandrian citizens? What? I have my nation, my people to protect. I can't just become Alexandrian. Indeed. I suppose you cannot. First you tell us to make peace, then you tell us to go home. What exactly is it that you want? The same as you, of course. To protect my people. Yeah, here we go. Is there something that only Zoraal Ja can do? That I cannot say. I do not ask that you understand or like me, but I wish... I wish we had been born on the same side of it. Oh, and off she goes. Hey, what do you mean by that? Wait, Sphene? Damn it. Well, I think we've kept everyone waiting long enough. Let's continue on to Everkeep. And let's not tell Otis about our conversation with Sphene. I don't want to risk causing him pain. I don't think she'd be upset to see him. But then again, she's being very shifty lately, so who knows. Okay, let's just teleport back over here. Speaking of which, let's find that last ether current. So, I think it's over here. Actually, I think this way's faster. Let's see, this way. Then down here. And then over here. By the way, why is this wall here? It seems to serve no purpose. Northwest. Still northwest. Is it up here? To the west. That's curious. Wait, west is this direction. I'm a dum-dum. Oh, leave me alone. Southwest. Maybe it's not in view yet. Ah, there it is. That should be the last. Okay, so that must mean we're pretty close to being done with this area. Which maybe means we're heading to the next zone soon. If sustaining the endless requires massive amounts of energy, I wonder if they really are, like, building a virtual world for them or something. Oh, look at little Zoraal Ja. He's so cute. Eating together was fun. I hope we can do it again. A lot has happened, but the important thing is Zoraal Ja is safe and well. Kakuya has been worried, so let's hurry back. Oh, right. We got that revelation to go over. I've gone ahead and apologized for us.
Why don't you come with us? You might get to see Sphene.
Tis a magnanimous and much appreciated offer, but I must decline. A part of me longs for an audience with Her Majesty, it is true. Yet, though it be in my previous life, I failed to protect my queen. I couldn't bear to show my face before her. And such an uncomely one besides.
All right. If that's how you feel, we won't force you. But rest assured, we'll visit with Zoraal Ja, and we hope you'll cook for us again.
It would be my pleasure. You are welcome to bring other comrades should you so desire. The more the merrier.
I've been looking all over for you.
Oh, who's this?
Nostalgia, was it? What's the matter?
It's Zoraal Ja. He marches to Vanguard.
Oh, crap.
So he's done waiting. But why weren't we alerted sooner?
Our transmissions are being jammed. The lookouts couldn't get through to us. Wayakwe is at Vanguard too, but I can't reach her. What are we to do?
That is a good question.
Stay calm. Kafkiwa has yet to be alerted, yes? Take her to the back room as fast as you can.
Our link pearls may still work. I'll try contacting those in Tuliolo.
Otis, I need you to keep Zoraal Ja safe.
You needn't ask.
I want to go with you.
Oh.
Absolutely not. A battle's no place for you.
Zoraal Ja, the people of the Outskirts must be evacuated. For this crucial task, I require your assistance. Remember, when battle is at hand, anything can happen. Caution is as valuable as any blade.
Yes, sir.
Aw.
I managed to get hold of Alpha now. He'll inform Kona.
That's good.
Good. How's the situation in Tulichola?
There's nothing to worry about, or so my brother assured me. With such short notice, though, I doubt they'll be fully prepared.
They'll be ready, I'm sure of it. The vow of reason is not to be underestimated.
If we have any anti-electricity ether gadgets, that'd be handy.
I'm coming, Zoraal Ja. And we will finish this once and for all.
Do we have a dungeon, a trial coming up? Lamachi is right. Let's have faith in everyone and do what we can. This is the moment of truth. We have to hold Zoraal Ja here. And I know exactly how to do that. Oh, and I'm out of space. We're almost out of space. Oh, cutscene time. Oh, what is this? Okay, hold that thought then. I had to use the bathroom. So this is a good breaking point. I think I'll actually pause the stream for right now. Because I probably should eat, I don't know. Nah, I'll keep going. After this bunch of cutscenes, yeah, I'll just keep going. So, just hold on everybody, I'll be right back. Let's see, can I hide this? Oh, yep, there we go. Now you won't see my avatar spazzing out. I'll be back in just a moment. Okay, everybody, I'm back. So, let's see what's gonna happen next. Dun dun dun. Clement has a request to make before setting off to confront Zoraal Ja. Before we get going, I have a request to make of you. When we confront Zoraal Ja, you must let me face him alone. That does not seem wise. What? No, that's far too dangerous. Why put you at such risk if we don't have to? We have two priorities. The first is to hold Zoraal Ja within the dome and protect Tuliyollal. The second is to free Wayakwi if she's been captured. To make sure we succeed, I need to play the worthy foe for Zoraal Ja. If I come at him with help, he'll likely lose interest and proceed with his attack on the city. That's why it needs to be a duel. Even if Tuliyollal is better prepared this time, it's true that it would be best to avoid another battle, and failing that, we might at least weaken Zoraal Ja. Rest assured, I'm not going into this without a strategy. Our time in the dome has given us valuable insights into Alexandrian culture. The use of regulators, for one, the secret to Zoraal Ja's strength. Then you mean to... That's right. If I destroy his regulator, he'll be unable to draw upon souls. We'll see how much he wants to duel after that. So, will you leave Zoraal Ja to me? We believe in you, Lamati. Thank you, Averick. It's true that this is your fight, and how you choose to handle it is your decision. But if we see you struggling, or Zoraal Ja attempts to call upon his minions, we will go to your aid. Fair enough. Knowing you'll be there, I can give it my all. Together with Kona, I'll keep Tuliyollal safe. Oh, he's just walking?
Zoraal Ja!
Hello.
Oh.
You disappoint me, Clement. We are foes, yet you had my admiration for defeating Father and claiming the throne. But instead of coming for me, you gallivant with the resistance. Do I intimidate you?
I am here, brother. I did not run, nor hide. I have come to kill you. Let her go. Your quarrel is with me.
And will you settle it one-on-one, or call upon all and sundry yet again? Not that it would make any difference.
No. Like Papa did, I'll face you alone.
Really? You believe you stand a chance? Have you forgotten how it ended for Father?
I remember you couldn't win without relying on other people's souls. Alone, I may be weak, but so are you.
So be it. Do not regret your decision. Release her.
Thank you.
Go, go, move, move, move.
I thought I was done for.
Oh, thank goodness. Didn't even look back.
Had you let her die, you could have dealt me a telling blow. Your compassion will be the end of you.
I'm not letting anyone else die. And you will never surpass Papa.
But I have. With these very hands, I slew him.
His body may be gone, but his spirit lives on in us.
The Yokui's delusion is catching, I see.
It's no delusion. Papa's love for Tuliyola gives me strength even now. Ah! Come, let's get this over with. For my people and Sphinx.
How gullible you are! All of this is Fiend's doing. Her objective is to harvest all life outside the barrier. Our interests happen to align, hence our alliance.
Liar! Sphinx would never do that.
She might. She said her priorities were her people.
The King of Resolve speaks the truth.
How did she...
The attack on Zoraal was no less my desire than Zoraal Ja's.
You said you wanted none of this. It was a farce from the very start.
Yes, I used you.
So it was all just a lie then? What you said about loving your people as family? About wanting to see them smile?
No, that was true.
I do this for them. For what it's worth, I'm sorry I deceived you. But I had no choice. If I'm to save my people, I must take the lives of yours.
Behold, Wuklamat, the benevolent Queen Sphinx.
She did say about changing her appearance.
That orchestrated a massacre.
That explains that she was in Tuliyola.
Endless, or machine, or whatever you are now, you bear the memories of the person you once were. You should still have a heart. When you speak of slaughtering my people, do you feel nothing?
Nothing is dearer to me than my people. It matters not whether they are living or endless.
That's why she asked us to become Alexandrian citizens.
As queen, I will do anything to protect them. If it were you, could you have found another way? With your strength, Could you have held fast to that which is dear without sacrifice? What exactly do you seek to do? What are you protecting your people from?
Yes, talk to us. Maybe we could find a resolution that way.
You waste your words. There is no turning back. Is this the strength that the love of Tuliyola lends you? A weak ruler walks a path of ruin. Tell me, which of us is worthy of their throne?
I already know. It will never be you! As long as you think only of yourself, you'll never be worthy. You'll never surpass Father or me!
Oh, did we do it? That was a satisfying explosion.
You can't rely on souls anymore. It's over.
Don't think you've won yet. Oh no, far from it. Give the order to the fleet. Raise Tuliyola to the ground and harvest every last soul.
Shoot that guy.
It is over. For Tuliyola, your works, your people, all will be ash before the day is done.
Don't tell me you've forgotten. I'm not the only Dawn's servant.
Okay, what did we come up with? Lightning barriers?
They're coming!
Okay, they don't seem surprised. That's good.
Well, come on then, you 10 bastards.
If I didn't know
Oh.
better, I'd say you're enjoying yourself.
I'm Head Sorrow. Nothing gets a hunter's blood pumping like a little danger.
Well now, it seems we have that in common. I haven't felt this alive in a good while.
Oh. Let him have it, Y'shtola.
The spirit. We promised Valcona we deliver him a mountain of scrap, and I'm not about to let these hollow men make a liar out of me.
Haha.
Hey kid, the ones below are yours.
You got it. Wait, what do you mean below? Don't see that every day.
And this despite our best efforts to thin the enemy ranks. While it's not quite what we had planned, I'm glad we chose to remain in Zoraal.
As am I. 'Twas an unexpected but welcome opportunity to join in the defense of this realm.
And to his credit, Kona did ask very nicely. Still, it's a pity his brother had to delay our pleasure jaunt. But business always comes first.
Okay, what do we got here?
You bastards!
Yeah!
That was a near thing. Are you all right?
You
saved your life. Yes, I know. Don't squander it.
I never thought you of all people would come to my rescue. Zoraal Ja. Thank you.
Ah, still rings odd in my ears. The thank yous.
Aww.
But I could get used to it.
How did this guy, or these guys, become my favorite? They're crazy and I love it.
We're not done yet.
Oh! Captain Rem's tougher than I thought.
Against their infantry. What of that monstrosity and its escort?
Kona, what'd you come up with?
If they start bombarding us with cannon fire, we'll have no means of fighting back.
Worry not. We have a countermeasure.
Good. Dragons, maybe? Oh, I was kind of joking. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Endwalker music. Yeah, let him have it.
What in the navigator's name is it doing here?
It owes us a favor.
Tuliyolal has entered into an alliance with Rads at Han. a wise and timely decision on Valkona's part.
Yes. Oh, it's a little baby.
Right in the nick. Tuli Yola shall never forget this debt.
Little baby Asdaya.
We will hold out, Lamachi. So keep your eyes forward. And do what only you can do. Finish this. And return home, safe and sound.
Oh, I never thought I'd be so happy to see dragons flying through the sky.
Report from the fleet. The enemy has offered unexpected resistance. We've been forced to withdraw.
Useless. All of you.
Stop!
Just saw that coming.
Your Majesty.
Enough of this! Enough! You swore you wouldn't harm my people! Have you gone mad?
When the army fails in its duty, it is the charge of the King of Resolve to clean up its mess. To achieve victory by any means necessary. Zoraal Ja to Everkeep. Initiate court blood. Execute all civilians and commandeer their souls.
Oh, wow.
No!
Damn you!
Stop! Please, Father, stop!
Kululcha! I told you not to come!
Kululcha.
You must flee, Zoraal. It isn't safe.
I'm not going anywhere! I have to stop my father!
I am not your father.
Let him go!
Using a child as a shield. Have you no shame?
Release him at once, or you shall answer to me!
Pitiful relic. Kneel before your king.
Oh. Oh. Seriously?
Otis? What's wrong?
Find me at the top of Everkeep. There, we will determine who is fit to rule.
What?
I must protect them.
Thanks. He should take his own child hostage. We must hurry back to Everkeep. Zoraal Ja thinks nothing of others' lives. He will kill his own people. Chances are we'll have to face a good part of his army, with Otis among them. Let's take all care. Oh, okay. In that case... hold that thought. I want to change my glamour, and for that, I need to be near an aetheryte, I think. There we go. Can I cast a glamour on this? I can, okay. That is too colorful. So real quick, if we're going to a bunch of cutscenes, there we go. Here we go. Are you ready, Everett? Your progress to the battle will be saved at certain points. It meant that you're defeated to be able to try again. Oh, this is going to be a long one. Okay, let's do it. Oh.
I have no more use for you. Be gone.
Father, wait! Father! Otis, Hamachi, you have to stop him. You have to. What have you done?
Sphene, can't you order them to stand down?
The King of Resolve holds military authority. I cannot overrule his commands.
If there's something you can do, then do it! Your crimes are beyond forgiveness, but your people are innocent.
We don't mind if I obliterate your army.
I deceived you all, and still...
The talk can wait. When you said that you wanted to protect your people, I trust you weren't lying.
Of course not! There's nothing I wouldn't do for them!
Then let's split up and get to work.
Do what you can do. Please, everyone, lend me your strength!
You have authority enough to move structures. What the heck?
Right, let's deal with these ones first.
There are still those we can save! We keep moving!
You can control Everkeep itself? Is she like Everkeep then?
You're safe now. Be at ease.
No souls left. If I get killed again, I... Take deep breaths. Still alive, still alive. Oh, thank you for coming to save us. It's such a relief to see Her Majesty is unharmed. Are you hurt? It's only a graze. You needn't worry about me. Just help those that are still out there. Oh, it's Graha! And Kryl! Our scions are impressive.
Looks like that does it for this area.
Look, the King's forces are on the move. There are still civilians on TrueView. Well, we can't leave the wounded. Let's divide into 2 groups. Kryl, Raha, please stay here and render aid. The rest of us will go and deal with the machines.
All right.
Oh, it's Otis, isn't it?
Otis, you've got to wake up.
Otis?
Let's go. Otis.
Snap out of it, Otis. Will you recognize us?
Transformation! Show them a night fella!
Uh-oh. Oh, not what I thought.
The machines obey him!
Second formation! Seize the glory of victory!
Crap. Oh, dang it.
Something about him is familiar, but it couldn't be.
Third formation! Forward! For Alexandria!
It is him! The captain of the Knights!
Don't like the looks of this. Everyone, keep your guard up.
Oh.
Right, he's deactivated. It should be safe to approach.
So...
Otis! No! I remember you, Otis, so please remember yourself. You're a proud knight of Alexandria, a man who lives to serve the kingdom and its subjects.
Ooh.
Otis!
Pray, stand back, Your Majesty. I am Sir Otis Valona, Lord Captain of the Royal Knights of Alexandria. Upon mine honor, you shall harm neither my fair queen nor our citizens!
Crap. Okay, I think I did that right. Up, down. Ah, crap. Nope.
The dead are lightning to itself!
More. Oh. Crap. Good job, Otis. Oh dear. here. Guessing this was supposed to happen?
Not good. At this rate.
Upon mine honor, we shall weather this storm. Now, lay the fiend low.
Oh, Otis.
Otis. Thank you, Lord Captain, for the delicious repast, for everything.
The old units do not have regulators. Their souls cannot be recovered. He is gone. The Otis who so valiantly fought for us. I'm truly grateful for your help. Would that I had the time to thank you properly. But I'm afraid I cannot linger. There are urgent duties I must perform.
Hey, wait!
Is everyone all right?
We're fine, but Otis is...
So he's the one who was looking after Zoraal Ja.
Thanks to you, Solution 9 has been spared the worst, but the situation on the other levels is grim. We're currently assessing the full extent of the casualties. In the meantime, could you help us treat the wounded?
expect that such carnage would unfold here. Slaughter his adopted people, too. Is there no end to his villainy? Thank you, Otis. I pray your soul is at peace. God damn it. What is Zoraal Ja trying to achieve by slaughtering his own people? That he's still bent on surpassing Papa is clear, but why this massacre? I don't understand. Right now, we can only guess at his intent, but his obsession must be strong indeed to endure after 30 years. But now isn't the time to ponder such things. The people need our help. Comforting hand. Wilklamut wishes to do what she can for the people of Solution 9. I've been thinking. By wearing regulators, the people of Alexandria had been spared the fear of death. That's because the device not only resurrects you, it also erases your memory of the departed. The very notion of dying would have become vague, if not forgotten. To be killed over and over. I cannot imagine how traumatized the survivors must be. Even if they're not physically hurt, they would still need care. At a time like this, the citizens need their queen to console them. But where has she gone? I don't know. There are other districts, so perhaps she's checking on them. In any case, it's too much for her to handle alone. Countless people will be distraught, and we ought to provide them with what comfort we can. So while Kakia and her crew tend to those with physical injuries, let's seek out those whose wounds are more emotional. Understood. If you and Averick wants to concentrate on True View, the rest of us will see to other areas. Sounds like a plan. Alright everyone, we'll meet up in the back room after. True View. Lined with bars and fighting stadiums, True View is considered the finest entertainment district in Everkeep. The district's current name is based on the popular idea that only those who gather in its back alley streets see the truth of the world. Staid and uninspired, its official name has seemingly long since fallen out of use. It's over? I'm still alive? Oh, thank goodness. Ugh. It makes no sense. What right did the king have to destroy our lives like this? Give us back our peace. Leave us out of your damned war. Ugh. No, what in the world is happening? Never have I been so scared in my life. I died in an accident before, but it was nothing compared to this. To be killed again, and again, and again. It was a living nightmare. And King Zoraal Ja was behind it, you say? Since he suddenly appeared, he's done nothing good for us. He thinks only of war, ordered more soldiers to be produced, and now he unleashes them on us. He's no king of mine. He's a murderer, and someone who needs to pay. Thank you. I'm alright, I think. Say, you were fighting with Queen Speen, weren't you? Are the rumors true then? That Her Majesty isn't a living person? That her actual body is elsewhere? In the cloud or some such? And she uses a special power to appear before us? I'd always wondered why the Alexandrians never questioned her true nature, but now I think I understand why. She personally fought to protect us. That's enough for me to know she's a worthy ruler. It doesn't matter what she is. Not here. The other way's faster. Oh, wait. I was scared out of my wits when the machine started attacking, and I'm still shaking. But seeing you makes me feel better. Thanks for coming by. You head into the back room? We've managed to seal off all access routes on all levels. Any remaining soldiers should be contained now. We couldn't have done it without you and yours out there fighting. Thank you. Oh, Zoraal Ja. We've helped those weakened in Solution 9. We're now looking to send people to the other levels. It seems things are somewhat under control, while Elize and the others are still out there. I couldn't help but worry about Zoraal Ja. He hasn't uttered a word, and small wonder given his ordeal. I'm gonna talk to him. About everything. Bright as he is, there's no use hiding it. He'd eventually find out, and it'd hurt him more. Very well. Above all, he needs to know that he isn't alone.
Are you all right, Zoraal Ja?
Lots of people are dead because of my father, aren't they?
That's...
And Otis. He's gone too, isn't he?
I'm sorry.
My father is a bad man. That's why you're going to kill him, aren't you?
Oh, sweetheart. Look.
Forget it. I don't care anymore.
Listen to me, Zoraal Ja. You're right. We're going to confront your father. He invaded Tuliyollal and hurt my people. As vow of resolve, it's my duty to bring him to justice.
Don't you think of him as family anymore?
After the attack, I was filled with rage. I told myself over and over that he's no brother of mine. But it isn't so simple. No matter what I feel or say, all those years I spent striving to live up to his example, they won't just disappear. What's more, it's because we're family that we have to correct each other when someone goes astray. That's why I must confront my brother, like your grandfather did, even though it cost him his life.
But Otis is gone now. If my father was gone too, then I'd have no one.
What are you saying, Zoraal Ja? Take a look around.
You have us, Zoraal Ja. All of us. We'll be with you, through thick and thin. You're not alone. You'll never be alone again.
Poor kid. I'm sorry I didn't listen and followed you. But I wanted to stop my father, and to maybe understand why he did what he did. Oh. They had been keeping a lot inside, both Zoraal Ja and Wuglamat. You should get some rest, Zoraal Ja. You've been through a lot. I do feel a bit sleepy. There's a room in the back you can use. Could you take Zoraal Ja there? I will, thank you. Oh, somebody tuck him in. Oh, shoot. I need to run out here and do a fade or something real quick. Okay, there's fade over there. Fade going on down there. That's already done. Some people will be coming over here soon. go. Just what I needed. Things I would say to Zoraal Ja as a mother, but I'd better not get started. Instead, let me thank you. We couldn't have gotten through this without you and yours. Oh. Until the others return, you ought to take what rest you can as well. It isn't over yet, after all. Why are you staticky and glowy? You could prepare for... Otherwise, feel free to the back room. A fuzzy image, you say? Is it still happening? Well, it's an old worn thing. There's bound to be a few hitches. It's nothing to worry about, though. We'll have a meeting to discuss our next move in a little while, so until then... There's the final one. Unto the summit. Kakiwa wishes to hold a strategy meeting. Had enough rest, have you? Then let's round up, everyone. Ooh. During your confrontation with him, Zoraal Ja bade Wuklamat come to the tower's summit. The problem is, the elevators have been locked down due to the state of emergency. We've been working to lift the access restrictions, but frankly, it's not looking promising. Are there any other ways we can get to Zoraal Ja? We believe so. As you know, Solution 9 occupies Everkeep's 9th level. The summit, meanwhile, is the 12th. The map appears to be cut off. While the King and Queen's residence is believed to be located there, the details are highly classified, hence the lack of map data. We do, however, have reliable intelligence concerning everything up to the 11th level. What is this place? That is Origenics, the facility where souls are separated and refined for use. That whole big center thing? The process begins at the base with the extraction of souls from regulators and fiends. Those souls are then transported up the etheric separator, where they are cleansed of memories. Finally, they are packed within soul cells for distribution. 12 Forfend. They've recreated the process by which souls are broken down in the ethereal sea. An affront to nature, I know, but ethical discussions must wait. The salient point is that the facility extends vertically from the 1st to the 11th levels. Now, if Zoraal Ja intends to strengthen himself with the people's souls, as we strongly suspect, then the facility will be operating to process and transport those souls directly to him, on the 12th level. So in order to reach Zoraal Ja, we make our way through orogenics. Precisely. As the facility sustains the Alexandrian way of life, security will be extremely tight. But if you are willing to brave the route, we'll back you up as best we can. What say you? Goes without saying that we're going. I never had any doubt. I'm coming too. You will need guidance on sight. This body makes me best suited. Hold it. Before you set off, I have to ask. All this time, you've known that Speen isn't endless, haven't you? Yes, we have. Why didn't you tell us? Honestly, it didn't seem relevant to the matters at hand. More complicated to explain than it was worth, and a distraction from our efforts to deal with Zoraal Ja. Speaking of which, we should get moving. Those who are settling forth, we gather in front of the tower. We can count on you to provide support from here, yes? Of course. I need to talk to you about... never mind. It can wait. Lest you wonder, I have no objections to remaining here. Someone needs to keep those in Tuliyollal informed. Best of luck to you. Chenault, anything for me? I'm glad my weapons were of use in the battle, but at the same time, wish we didn't have need for them. Yeah, bunch of new quests open. It's out there. Normally I do the quest first, but I'm kind of anxious to see how all this turns out. Summit of Everkeep. Finally, we shall see what the clouds conceal. I'm coming too, of course. This is what I've worked so hard to be a part of. Zoraal Ja is no king. Not anymore. For the sake of Tuliyollal, of the world, we must put an end to his madness. I've spoken with Alphino. Apparently, the dragons came to Tuliola's aid. All present and accounted for? Excellent. We make for the summit in one push. This will be a grueling climb, so see to it that you spare no preparation. There we go. Ah, so that's what these things are. Now I get to see all this place from above. Okay, but that seems like a good place to stop. I'm guessing we have a dungeon coming up for a trial. Probably a dungeon. And it's pretty late, so I'm gonna wrap things up here. But we made a lot of progress and basically completed the zone, which is pretty cool. And now that I unlocked flying, that should make it a heck of a lot easier to get the remaining fates that I need. Speaking of which, how much do I need? Yep, still a ways to go. Although, before I wrap things up, the last thing I'll do, I'm very curious what this strange last part of the map is. Still want to know why this wall is here in the first place. There's a big circuit around it, I see. Okay. And up here... Spire of Trial. Eh? What are you doing here? Apologies, but this area is restricted. If you come to tour the facilities, please go somewhere else. Yeah, okay. And what do you have to say? Both say exactly the same thing. It's kind of curious. And I'm guessing you're going to say the exact same thing. Actually, you all look exactly the same. You all clones or something? That's weird. Okay, but yeah, anyway, that doesn't really change much. So, yep, I'm going to be wrapping things up here for today. Thanks for watching. We had a really super long stream, but I haven't played in a very long time. So, I'm okay with that. So yeah, have a good one, everybody, and next time I guess we'll be climbing to the top of Everkeep and seeing what Zoraal Ja's got going on up there. So have a good one, everybody. Good night, and see you